It's Monday. Oh, ladies and teddy bears, to your favourite channel, the Ted Coningsby channel. We're back here at, we start the week at Ted's home. That's right, Ted HQ. And this is Ted Squadron 29. Welcome. Hope we're all good, ladies and teddy bears, feeling the buzz. Don't forget, sharing is caring. We are on our way to 60,000 subscribers. Never did I ever think that we'd even reach those sort of numbers. But we're here, so we're going to start things off. And I think we're going to get some lovely 29 Squadron action today. Ted Squadron, who's here with us today. Hope we're good, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very good morning there, Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope we're good. This is Ted's home, home of 5 Typhoon Squadron, and of course home naturally to the Typhoon Display Team, and of course the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight as well. Wishing everyone a happy day. Hope we're all feeling good, and it's quite a warm one today. Makes a change, so dealing with rain is one thing, now I'm dealing with the heat. This needs a few different things. Welcome to the viewing area at Coningsby. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we are all good. Feeling well, ready for some foon action. I'm feeling it'll be a quiet one today. Got one of those feelings. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Oh yeah, feeling well, feeling swell. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we are the Ted Coningsby channel. This is Ted's home, Ted HQ. Ted lives just over there behind those Typhoons at 29, and he's just likes to come over this way so we can represent and give you a awesome show like we normally do. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Coningsby in Lincolnshire, and once had the title of Bomber County due to the amount of bomber command stations that there were. base that was built during the Second World War as well, ladies and teddy bears. But we'll talk about the history. I've done a little bit of tweaking as well with the history lessons that we've got, and I'm hoping to give you lots of Typhoon action, although I've got a feeling it'll be a little bit of a quiet day today. Just looking about, seeing what's about. You can normally tell, not always, but you can kind of have a look at how many Typhoons are out there and go from there. And you know, I could see what, 8, 5, about 10 Typhoons out, so we'll get something at the end of the day, which is a lot better than nothing. So ladies and teddy bears, you can hear the Typhoon spooling in the you can hear those EJ200 engines running. Typhoon powered by 2 Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, both producing a massive 20,000 pounds of thrust each. But the Typhoon reminds me of the Integra Type R, the DC2. Why? Well, because it's lightweight. So although the engines, okay, produce 40,000 pounds of thrust as a whole, the thing is the Typhoon's attribute to thrust to weight ratio gives it that advantage to be able to accelerate into a vertical climb from takeoff. So it's really, really pushing the boundaries of thrust to weight ratio, which is phenomenal. Not many aircraft can do this. So it's more, it just reminds me of my Integra Type R, this one, my old track day car, but we won't go into that. But the fact that it's lightweight, so if you, it's made out of 82% carbon composite, actually a bit like my Integra as well. But the thing is, if you were to make this out of metal, make it heavier, naturally it will be slower. Of course, if you add more weight, like the payload, yes, it does have an effect on the acceleration. However, this doesn't really affect the Typhoon's performance. So it, when it does performance takeoffs, that's one of its spectacular departures that we see here. Literally from brakes to about 8 seconds, rotating at 165 miles per hour, straight into a 60-degree steep. And then, of course, depending on the pilot, of course, all these figures, you know, the Typhoon can, if it wants to do that, it can, after 8 seconds, go into the climb, as long as they reach about sort of 130, 160 miles per hour. The Typhoon can potentially do a quick climb, like an unrestricted climb like we see at Lakenheath, but it will probably reach speeds of about 600 to 700 miles per hour and probably not see it again as it climbs to the moon. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, everyone. How are we all doing? Hope you're feeling well, and I hope you all had a good weekend, whatever it is that you were doing. Claire, Bear and I took some time out, of course, as we start to get busier and busier. We start to venture out. We were, you know, as we start to go to Macloop, went to Scarborough, and then we've got more adventures in Scotland coming up to the end of the year. To see everyone on here. How we doing? EP65 Ellie J Approach, how you doing? Chris Blockton, Mayhem, Marshy Davey, Edward Coates, James Beatwell, how you doing? A very good morning to you, and of course good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, you love the shirt. Here he is. Oi, oi, how you doing?
Not too bad.
Oh, we're matching. Yes. How you been? All right?
I'm all right, yeah.
I didn't know you would be here.
Yeah,
Just yourself?
yeah, just myself.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, right.
Nice one.
How you doing?
Yeah, very well, man. Very well. Very good. Very good. Just keeping track of what's going to happen in a bit. So we should have some foons taken off.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, good, good, good. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, you too, man. You too. How's family? All right? Yeah, yeah. Finally. Have a good one, man. Take care. Oh, that didn't sound good. Not a lot going on at the moment. That sounded like it had a bit of an issue there. Interesting. I'm just going to have a little listen out, see what's going on at the moment. Everything's gone a bit quiet. Oi, oi! Okay, interesting. Well, that was okay. We've got another bit of hope. It did sound like the aircraft was having issues when we were just tuned in to the radio this morning from Coningsby, but there we go. It can happen. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So for those dotted about the base, plane spotting and just tuning in just to see what's going on, unfortunately at the moment it's had a bit of a shutdown, so we just got to wait now. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all well. This is a base that once seen Jaguars here for a short spell, Harriers, Tornadoes, Phantoms, Vulcan, Canberra as well, and of course Hampdens at the very beginning, Avro Manchesters, and of course Lancaster Bombers as well. Going to wait patiently, see what's going on at the moment. So for those wondering about Moggy and the Riot flight, it is on its way back from Cardiff, so we should be able to see that. And that's just departed. So Riot 1 and 2. So Riot is the display, the Typhoon Display Pilot's call sign as well as Turbo. However, Riot is the transiting flight. So if you see Riot, it's not necessarily going to be a display. It's a transiting call sign for the display team. And it's just departed very shortly from Cardiff, I believe. So it should be too long. of a fighter jet week this week we've got lined up, although we are dodging the weather all week. We've got we're back here on Wednesday, but tomorrow we're going to go to a very emotional lake in Eif, which I will do my best regardless of the weather. We'll head out there and see what we can do in the emotional weather. But we're at Marham on Thursday, and we'll complete and finish our week on Friday as we finish up the week like we normally do on a Friday, unless things change, of course. Hope you enjoyed our Friday stream at Milton with a very surprise visit. You see, the weather can play a positive side of it. You know, it can lead to good things. If it wasn't for the weather, you know, as unfortunate it is for those waiting for the red arrows at, I believe it was Southend first of all, and of course those at Headcorn as well. But if it wasn't for the diversion to, you know, due to the weather, then we wouldn't have seen them at Mildenhall. My plans at Mildenhall were to just get ready for a stream just for two movements, a departure and an arrival of the KC-135. That was my original plan. In the end, we got as far as the Mildenhall movements, even though they weren't actually 100th, we did get two KC-135s departing out. And of course we got to see 10 red arrows arrive and depart. So we're just going to wait patiently now. So that sadly that startup has amounted to a 0 departure. So they could be just doing some tests on it, or whether there was a fault with it. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the start of the week for us. Start things off here at Monday at Coningsby, home to 5 Typhoon squadrons. In fact, the very first squadron to operate the Typhoon is now based at Edwards Air Base in America. That was once 17 Squadron. They were reactivated. They stood up as a Typhoon squadron, brought them here from Warton Aerodrome. They came here, and of course with their they moved on to in fact they were the first Typhoon and first F-35B squadron of the Royal Air Force. But after that, today's residents are as follows. We've got 29 Squadron. They're what's known as an operational conversion unit, so they're responsible for training the junior Typhoon pilots. So once they've passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, the last plane they would have flown was the Hawk T2 RAF Valley, and they'll come here if they're tuned to the Typhoon. Of course, if their career path is the F-35B, then they will go to RAF Marham with 207 Squadron to that's their operational conversion unit. We've got also we've got the 41 Squadron. Recently, yeah, it's not that recent, but they're quite a new squadron here, so to speak. It's known as a test and evaluation squadron. Around about 2010, 2012, around about that time, it was 41 Squadron, which reformed to a test and evaluation squadron. It's spelt abbreviated as TES. The HQ is at RAF Waddington. The frontline squadrons that we have here are number 3 Squadron and number 11 Fighter Squadron. Both holding some valuable history. 3 and 11 fighter squadrons. So number 3, their motto, third shall be the first, as they flew heavier. They were the first to fly heavier than aircraft. And of course, 11 fighter squadron, they've retained that fighter role since 1915. So they're proud to honour and have next to their sort of title to be the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. So they've retained that F. That's what the letter F stands for, fighter, and they've had that role since then. 29 squadron, interesting, but also a fighter squadron as well. Interestingly, Wing Commander Guy Gibson, although not a wing commander at that time, was also flying with 29 fighter squadron during World War II. And the actual latest squadron that we have here that were operating out of Coningsby as recent as 2020 was number 12 squadron. Now they're a joint Qatari Emiri Air Force squadron with a Royal Air Force squadron. So they're a joint squadron and they operate here. So that's our 5 Typhoon squadrons. Naturally, the Typhoon Display Team is made out of currently 29 squadron. And since 1976, RAF Coningsby has been home to the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, abbreviated as BBMF. And of course, let's not forget that Coningsby is a quick reaction alert station. It's one of 2 in Britain. We have one here, of course, at Coningsby, and one at Lossiemouth. Quick reaction alert, or QRA. This is where they would scramble from in if the airspace is under threat, or there are aircraft in area of interest. And they not only deal with military, but they also deal with civilian aircraft as well that could instigate a scenario up in the skies. And that's where Typhoons will be scrambled from. It's late, shall we say, Lossiemouth is usually busier that initiate into QRA due to where their geographics are. You know what I'm saying? But Coningsby, again, that's not to say that they don't get involved in quick reaction alerts if there's anything from sort of this side. It's good to have them both ends of the country. It's very strategic. You wouldn't want them both in the north, because if anything was a threat in the south. There is a dedicated airport, Stansted Airport, for bringing back civilian aircraft from a QRA. There is a designated airport for that. Of course, let's not forget RAF Coningsby, who also scramble a Voyager to increase the endurance for the Typhoons should they need more. And of course, before things actually take off, there's also those that monitor the skies. So we've got Swanwick, RAF High Wycombe and Bournemouth. They're the ones that make that call. They're the ones that judge, look out for the skies and make that call. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. We did anticipate some movements, but unfortunately it led to 0 departures. We do have 2 Typhoons inbound, and that's our good old Typhoon Display Team, Turbo, and I would say the reserve pilot, shall we say? Someone bringing the spare aircraft anyway. Yes, Coningsby does actually have 2 runway strips. Of course, the main runway, and there's one here, well, you can see the start and taxi holding point of runway 12, used for lighter aircraft and of course BBMF. And if you go to the other end, it'll be runway 30. You can see the runway numbers or the runway number marker if you are in a different position, but you can certainly see runway 12. So it's a short runway, suitable for lighter aircraft in crosswinds, and we've seen runway 12 and 30 used a few times. Typhoons I've never seen them use it, but I only discovered this in May last year, and yet it was right in my face right here. Runway 12 and 30. But the main runways for the Typhoons are 07 and 25. Nick Smith, thank you very much. How you doing? Jan Clark. Hank Verhul, how you doing? Davey, EP65, how you doing? Yeah, no worries at all. And do you know what? Don't, you know, always, you know, it's fine to ask questions, because I only found that out last year about runway 12 and 30. I was listening to a departure using 30, and I was like, 30, it can't be for here, and it was. And it was the BBMF using 30 for the lighter aircraft. Of course, they're more prone to crosswinds, so they would use the 12 or 30 during crosswinds. So I was absolutely excited. Yes, I was absolutely excited, right? More startups, which is great. I was totally excited. I think I was the only one on the planet to celebrate runway number changes, right? Because you know why? You know me, because I always talk to you about runway numbers and what they mean. Let me just check Turbo, actually, just quickly. Don't want to miss that. Yeah, he's getting close. I could. Oh, that was quick. So yeah, runway numbers, don't forget, you got 12, 30, 07 and 25. What do they mean? Well, get a compass and you'll notice 360 degrees, right? 180 is the other way, 360 and 90 and 270, etc. So you're almost there. You've almost got it. Their directions of travel, but just shortened. So let's pick on runway 25, right? Basically, if you were to have your aircraft or position yourself right on that right on the runway, get your compass, and it will read something like 249 degrees or 252, 251, just something like that, okay? Now you're probably thinking, oh, that sounds similar to 25, maybe not, but all it is, it's the direction of travel, so it's 250 degrees, 25. Runway 12, 120 degrees. The way they work it out, take a bearing on your compass, so let's just say 251 for argument's sake, round it off to the nearest 10, which is 250, and take off the last digit, 25. Go the other way around, 71 degrees, okay, round it off to the nearest 10 is 70, take off the last digit, leaving 7. There'll always be a difference of 18. Reason? 180 degrees, because we shortened it to 18 from 180, right? So, magnetic declination, I've always spoke about that. Magnetic north is moving all the time. True north is on your map and it's there. That's what those blue lines represent. That's true north, so you can use it on a compass. But magnetic north doesn't care about your map. It will just keep changing. That's why, for those that do orienteering, magnetic declination is really important, because it will tell you how off it is. That's why they bring out maps every year. You probably think, what are they bringing out another OS map for? It's because every few years, magnetic north will change so much that it will give you the magnetic declination at the top, how much to adjust it by, and that's why they've got the black and red lines down it, so you can adjust your position. And sometimes it will go so far that they'll need to change the runway numbers. There's a lot of scrubbing and paint work. Not all runways that are 0624 will change straight away, because don't forget, there are different parts of the country, okay, so that makes a major impact. Although Marham and Lakenheath are quite close together, Mildenhall is a completely different set, so it depends if it's gone too far. So when they round it off to the nearest 10, has it gone too far more to the east to make it? So if it's like 259 degrees, 25, if it goes to 259 degrees, Coningsby's runway numbers will change to 26. That kind of thing. All right, so I'm just gonna get ready and prepare for Turbo and Friends to arrive. Turbo and Friends, I like that. The new series. Oh, bit of Waddington there. Right, so I hope that made sense. It was a quick. Do you know what? Do you know what is sad though? Claire Bear's like, oh no, I've lost my compass. I can't find my compass. I'm gonna have to buy another one. Big shout out to RAF Coningsby, all rolls, ATC, ground crew, lineys, how you all doing? Bowser team, Hedgehog team, how you all doing? Ops, fire crew, how you all doing? Hope you're all feeling good, man. All working in this guard room, how you all doing? RAF police, what up? Regiment, how's it all going? Hope you're all well. Chefs, cleaners, how you all doing? RAF Coningsby, massive shout out to all squadrons. So Riot 1 and 2 just close by now. So as Riot 1 and 2 head off to get into the area of Spilsby, where it return, East Kirkby area will return, and be on the sort of long finals for Coningsby, straight in. Caroline Stubbs, thank you very much for your retail therapy, thank you very much. Roberto Baggio, legend. We've got Leonardo DiCaprio, Roberto Baggio, we've got them all on here. Sally Cullen, how you doing? Mayhem Marshy, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Oi oi to everyone wherever you tuned in the world. Someone watch on, oi oi. Dave Tipper, Aaron Oxford, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. So they're just awaiting clearance, and they should be into long finals very shortly. Very warm welcome to everyone. Good day, good afternoon, good evening, and a good day wherever you're watching from in the world. Matty Queen, how you doing? Enjoy the foons. Hope we're all good. And we start the week here Monday. Enjoy the blue skies that I have not photoshopped in, by the way. This is genuine blue skies of Britain. They're quite rare, and I have this. It won't be the first time I've been accused of editing live. Don't know how I've done. Don't know how I could do that. It's just turning in now. Just getting ready to line up. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to hit that like button. Let's ride. Hit the like button. It's like I've always said, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It does have a major impact on our channel. YouTube will recommend the stream once we start hitting the 1,000 like mark. And of course, YouTube loves a happening stream, especially with the chats buzzing and the likes flowing. Once we get recommended, that means more exposure. More exposure can lead to more viewers, and of course, with more viewers, hopefully they can convert to subscribers, making our channel even better. California, how's it going? West Coast, what up? Here we go.
Mission away from there.
So a couple going out now, and 2 coming in.
Maybe from the wave.
Oh,
It's a new car.
yeah, I've had it.
Well, is that an ultimate? Is that an ultimate?
No, it's actually the same as this one. I don't think it's
I've got a question. Check that thing and all that crap. But we've got a new one on the set. That's budget on that one. But the ultimate, highest spec with the
Here we go. Low approach. Why not? That is turbo after all. spare Typhoon for the displays, ZJ917. Sporting the markings of 29 Squadron, the XXIX and the Eagle and Buzzard. Buzzard, the nickname for the Typhoon of 29 Squadron, sorry. So Turbo can't be too far now. Just keeping an eye on him as well. So ZJ917, that's the usual spare jet for the display season. And of course ZJ913 sporting the 257 Squadron of a Hawker Typhoon Squadron of World War II. And, nicknamed Moggy. So it's the FM Foxtrot Mike. That's the squadron markings for 257. Here comes Moggy now. Sporting the invasion stripes, but one thing to remember, that the Hawker Typhoon had these stripes before D-Day. It was applied to identify friend from foe, the 109s, and also with the yellow front leading slats on the wings to identify the aircraft as well, distinguish between the 109 and of course the enemy aircraft from foe. Many systems were put in place during World War II, even down to putting, the Union flag underneath the wings, or at least on top of the wings. But of course, as you're in combat, they become a lot more difficult to spot. right over the very castle that the icon of RAF Coningsby, loyalty binds me, and that's Tattershall Castle, which is featured on the station crest. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Don't forget to enjoy all the features of the channel by subscribing to us. Don't be missing out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. Once you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell button as well and set it to all. Don't customize it. You want to be in the know, you want to be notified, and that's the best way to do it. And we're climbing up very closely now to 60,000 subscribers. It's a phenomenal adventure that Ted and I have had, and of course all of you together with us, joining us, 60,000 of you joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Absolutely amazing. And big shout out to all our members as well, who have helped fund the channel and made it what it is, to be able to give me the funding to go around the country, all the way as far as Lossiemouth, and from Lakenheath to Scarborough in one day. It's been absolutely incredible. And then one day we're at Macloop, Claire and I, and it's been a great opportunity for me to be able to bring you that, and that's all thanks to all of our members who've funded the channel. All your super chats, all of those that gift the membership, all of those that take out Ted Coningsby membership. It all really, it plays a massive part in making sure I can give you the very best. Hope we're all good. Ian Wright, how you doing? Who's looking forward to old Buckingham? Alan Burden, Ange Baker, how you doing? Skipper, Slice Like Ice, how's it going? Very smooth. Dr. Soda. Shout out to our viewer from Japan, how you doing? Emma Tozer, how's it going? Hope you're good. Good morning to Jace976, how's it going? Hope you're good as well. Ted's home, Ted HQ. We've got ourselves a very, very busy year this year. And I did promise you that at the start of the year, and we've still got some big things to come yet. And here comes Turbo now. And don't forget, call sign Riot, again, is the transiting call sign for the display team. So you'll have Riot 1 and 2. There'll be a reserve pilot taking the spare. So the first letters, Foxtrot Mike, the markings for 257 Squadron. The third letter, sorry, that's just an aircraft identifier, so you'll have a alphabetic system. This time of year, here we go. Sorry, this time of year it's bug time, isn't it? Bugs in the face, the mouth, the nose, in your hair. Nice swirly dirlies on the landing, beautiful. So you'll have the two markings, like I said, the two letters identifying the squadron. A system that was very much used by the RAF, and of course the third letter to identify the aircraft itself. And don't forget, although it does have a serial number, the letter is a lot more obvious than working out the serial number. A great way to get into formation with your squadron or other squadrons as well, and of course using a system that really didn't make any sense to not be identified by your enemy. The Hawker Typhoon played a very similar role to the Eurofighter Typhoon that we have here today. Looks really good, isn't it? Beautiful livery. And that's to mark the 80th D-Day anniversary. Traditionally, the stripes would have been done with just a broom, whatever the width of the broom was. I had to do them quickly. They would have been a lot rougher. Originally, the proposed plan was to use a brush effect like the broom, but I think the designers were reluctant to do it as it probably would have looked bad on them, but interestingly, that was the way it was done traditionally. I get what they mean, but I think there was negotiations to have one side of the wing done traditionally and the other side with perfect a lot of it was hand done, hand painted as well. Randall using the compass. I do like camo. I recommend it to have a camo wallet, by the way, for those that know. So the display aircraft can be used by regular airmen for training, of course. So always look out for the call sign. If you've got a call sign Riot, then it will be transiting. If it's Turbo, then you know it's the Typhoon Display Pilot. Potentially next year, I would have thought it would change back to the original call sign Anarchy 1. Turbo, that's his nickname, so it's Flight Lieutenant David Turbo Turnbull, the 2024 Typhoon Display Pilot. And of course the call sign wasn't made up, it was actually a call sign that's used at RAF Lossiemouth with 6 squadrons, so Turbo's borrowed it. And when you do that, if there was a call sign with your nickname, surely you'd go and get it. So traditionally it's Anarchy 1, but Turbo thought, I know, let's speak to my mates at Lossie. So yeah, originally Anarchy 1, so it could go to that. So look out for that Anarchy 1 next year, but of course this year it's Turbo. So if you hear Turbo, and again, this time of year it's not going to be unusual for Turbo to go out and display at other places, and of course to practice as well. Don't get caught out with that, like I have done before. You know, we get the call sign Turbo, but he could be going off somewhere else. Don't forget, this time of year, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to stay hydrated. Nice shutdown noise. Yeah. Nice whistle. Nice one, Turbo, who's been thrilling the fans this year with his Typhoon display sequence. Absolutely incredible. Using the Typhoon FGR4. This is the Royal Air Force's Typhoon. They're all slightly different within each Air Forces. They all have their own requirements, and the Typhoon FGR4 has been reduced. The standard maximum speed is Mach 2.0. The Royal Air Force have tuned it down to 1.8, and it's called an FGR4 stands for Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance. And the Typhoon Mark IV is a highly capable and extremely agile multi-role combat aircraft, and capable of being deployed for full spectrum of air operations. And it includes air policing, which we see quite a lot, peace support and high intensity conflict, and initially deployed in the air-to-air role as the Typhoon F Mark II. So these are Mark IVs, and the aircraft now has a potent precision multi-role capability as the FGR4. Now the pilot performs many essential functions through the aircraft's hands-on throttle and stick, which is abbreviated as HOTAS. And the interface, which combined with an advanced cockpit and helmet equipment assembly HEA, renders Typhoon superbly equipped for all aspects of air operations. And the helmet, if I remember correctly for this, is, if you ever see the helmet with lots of little bobbly bits on it, when I first started I was thinking, what is this? It's got lots of, like, it looks like a reptiles type of thing, but that's actually all the sensors. So the Typhoon can actually see right through the aircraft, if that makes sense, actually lock onto targets using the helmet. It's the Gucci of helmets, and I think, if I remember correctly, I think it retail, well, not retail, but yeah, we'll sell it in our shop for £80,000. And the Typhoon has flown precision attack missions in all its combat deployments to date. Its most essential role remains the provision and the quick reaction alert that we see here. That's its main role here, not the F-35B that we have here in the UK. It's the Typhoon's sort of agile, menacing agility, and it's used for QRA for both the UK here and of course the Falkland Islands airspace as well. Detachments have also reinforced NATO air defence in the Baltic and Black Sea regions as well. So it's a multi-role capability and variety of weapons. Well, you choose. It's your sport for choice in this. The FGR4 is capable of engaging numerous target types. Air-to-air role employs the infrared guided advanced short-range air-to-air missiles, ASRAM, and the ramjet-powered radar-guided beyond visual range Meteor, as well as advanced medium-range air-to-air missiles as well, so AMRAAMs as well. These weapons can be used in conjunction with the jet's Captor radar and Pirate electro-optical targeting system, and combine that with the Typhoon's superior performance and maneuverability to make it a formidable platform. It could also lock into civilian aircraft way past 300 kilometers as well. Now for ground attack and close support missions, the Typhoon is capable with the GPS laser guided enhanced Paveway 2s and Paveway 4 bombs as well, and Brimstone guided missiles, usually in conjunction with the Lightning 3 targeting pod, which you can see quite often on the Typhoon, especially with 41 Squadron as they go off to do their tests and evaluations. Its regular configuration for armed reconnaissance and CAS roles, that's close air support, includes Lightning 3, Paveway 4, Brimstone and internal 27mm gun, but the Mauser 27mm gun isn't really used that much, considering when you've got considerable amount of BVR, that's beyond visual range. I guess it's for firing warning shots, or if you've used absolutely everything. The Paveway 4 offers cockpit programmable impact angle. Now the impact direction and fuse delay features for precisely tailored target effects. And as we mentioned, the 27 Mauser cannon is ideally suited for providing warning shots or accurate attacks against targets including light vehicles. So the Typhoon here in the UK are based here at Lossiemouth and Coningsby, and as we mentioned, Mount Pleasant and the Falkland Islands as well. Helen Bird, thank you very much. Yeah, so Aqua 2, they're not actually based there, by the way. If you see them at Aqua 2, they're not actually based there as such. There will be a deployment if you see them over there. So actually, to be, how shall we say, they're actually based here at Coningsby and Lossiemouth. So there'll be rolling deployments with the 1435 flight. So out in the Falklands. They're not actually based at Akrotiri, so you'll get them there on a rolling sort of deployment, as far as I know. I could be wrong, but as far as I know. Hiya, you alright? How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm a great fan of yours, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Is there anything else coming in?
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't heard?
I have no idea. Nothing coming in. There's two. There've been 2 out, and that's it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
They're both not home?
No.
Oh, no.
They're still about. Yeah, that's the only 2 that's still airborne.
Alright, I didn't know whether you were phone.
No. I don't have a radio. It's in the van, but I never listen to it. No, it makes it more exciting when I don't know what's going on. No worries. Yeah, Rob. I don't recall actual Typhoon squadrons at Akrotiri, apart from those that have gone out there, if I remember correctly, which is what I'm thinking. And I know there's a flight in Mount Pleasant, Falkland Islands, 1435 flight with a flight of 4. So I could be wrong, Rob, but I'm just going off memory. So yeah, the 4 Typhoons, I believe they got names, haven't they? Faith, Hope, Charity, and I can't remember, is it something, oh, I can't remember, I can never remember the 4th one at Mount Pleasant. But the 1435 flight, based at Mount Pleasant, and they do operate, like I said, the Typhoon. Desperation, that's it. Do you know what, I keep thinking of it and it just doesn't sound right, if that makes sense. It just doesn't sound right, but it does. Thanks, man. Thanks, Dr. Soda. Love it. Thank you. So I can remember. I know, man. I know. Amazing. So yeah, just the 2 Typhoons. I did anticipate a quiet day today. Although I don't think this is actually an FGR4, I think this is a Mark II. It's definitely a tranche 1. So any of these ZJs are tranche 1 aircraft, by the way. I do apologise, I have been getting my marks and tranches wrong, by the way. So I'll explain. So although this is a Mark IV, it's not a, no, sorry, start again. Although, let me find one. I know I've got the, oi, oi! And I've got the decals. Where's 424? I'll show you one of the new ones if I can find one. No, it's not a new one. What about that one? New. All right, well, do you know what? We'll leave it here for a minute. At least it's not a Mark IV or it was. But yeah, the ZJ, so ZJ917, ZJ913, which is Moggy, and ZJ914, which was our much loved, much missed Blackjack. Those are tranche 1s. They were the original tranche, but they were different marks as they upgraded them. But what I didn't know is that Mark IV didn't mean it was a tranche 4. So the Mark IV, they're actually tranche 3s. I didn't totally got that completely wrong. It would make sense to call it a Mark IV or tranche 4, but it isn't. The RAF don't have tranche 4, so my bad. But they did and do have Mark 1, 2 and 3. So the tranche 3s have got the conformal extra fuel tanks at the back on the top of the fuselage, believe it or not. There's these little tiny little sort of, you'll see them, they're little bubbles. I'll show you them. I can't show you them at the moment because we don't have one for me to show you. But yeah, I got that wrong. When I saw FGR4, I thought that was a tranche 4, but no, that's my confusion bit done. So as if it ain't complicated enough, aviation. There you go. So the ZJ9s, that I did get right. They are actually, in fact, tranche 1. So due for retirement as well. Sigma Tones, how you doing? Nick B, how you doing? Thank you for that. Margot Baxter, Davey. Take care, Rob. How you doing, Rob from Devon? Oi, oi. Rob, thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well, man. Thank you. Right, let's get some guards marches on the scene. Zaid, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadrons Posh Officers Club. Guards March, high five. Babzar, thank you very much. High five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you. Liam Maud, member for 3 months, who's put, can't wait for brilliant stream, but very quiet at Lake and Ethan Mildenhall. But let's hope for an action-packed day. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super chat. RAF Coningsby for Ted's Scottish smoked salmon sandwiches with cucumber today. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cucumber just cools things down. Has anyone ever tried putting that cucumber on your eyes? Have you ever seen that? Actually works. It's really good. I'm letting you in too much on my personal life here, but never mind. The Lundy Gruffalo Guards March, wow, for a phenomenal 7 months membership. Guards March. 17 months, correction. Lundy Gruffalo, thank you for 17 months membership. Amazing. Margot, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you. Nick Smith, nice to meet you at last. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thanks, Nick. Margot, thank you very much. High five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. And high five to EP65, thank you so much. High five Guards March for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, thank you so much. Robert Cave celebrating 12 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. I've turned blue and it's been a pleasure. Guards March, thanks a lot to Robert Cave, Guards March. Sylvia King, member for 4 months, best times ever. Guards March, thank you very much. And watching from Miami, celebrating 2 months membership, Leonardo DiCaprio. How you doing, man? Hope you're good. Jan Clark, member for 1 month. Love it. Many more to come. Guards March. Rob, thank you very much. Gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five to you. Thanks, Rob. How's Devon? Missing Devon, actually. Ian Whitting, G6UWX, member for 11 months. Oi, oi, TCS fans and crew. Guards March, thank you very much. Ian Wright, 7-2, member for 16 months. TCS equals amazing community. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks a lot, Ian. Nick Ward, member for 16 months, man. Thank you very much. I love this family. Best aviation channel, best YouTube channel, best community. And big thank you to Nikos for the chat the other day. You're welcome, man. Anytime, always here. Guards March. There's a bear hug as well. Get well soon, Nick. All right. Hope you're feeling all right, man. Wayne Barton, member for 14 months. Another month of joy. Guards March. Thank you very much. That's what it's all about. Thank you. 14 months. That's incredible. Member for 4 months is 2 Terriers. Oi oi TCS crew. Oi oi to you. Marcus H. Guards March. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you very much. And Claire Bear is now a proud owner of the pocket chair. Margot, thank you for the super sticker for the pocket chair. Thank you very much. Off he goes. How's everyone doing? How's all our viewers? How are we all doing? Muriel, Michael Hudson, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Don't forget to hit the like. Ted's just showing you where the like button is. Look. Boom, boom. Oh, what's that, Ted? Oh, okay, mate. That's the notification bell button, is it? It's quite important that we do that, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to get Ted another Royal Air Force ensign, a Royal Air Force flag that's like people have said. I don't think they were made for Guards Marches in all weathers to be used every day, nearly 5 days a week at least, for a year and years to come. I think they were made for that, but anyway. To the best. So I believe we've still got just the 2 today. It's going to be a bit of a quiet one today, by the looks of things. Hey Gallet, how you doing? Gary Madison. So you can get one in Lutterworth. We don't sell them, but I discovered them at RTI. Mention us, please do. Please mention our channel. They're very, very helpful. Absolutely incredible customer service. RTI military surplus store in Lutterworth. They are absolutely incredible. They're £15, and I'm proudly leaving the label for all its life form. All its life. Steve Wright, how's it going? Watching from Portsmouth. Captain 8, Peter Burton's air display, how's it going? Lauren Reynoldson, how's it going? Oi oi to you, lots of oi ois on here. Tim Gooch, oi oi. Liam Strefford, enjoy Riyadh. Riyadh marks my anniversary on the squadron, nice one. Tom Catter, lovely to meet you, and Nikos and Ted made my day, lovely to meet you too. So just the Warlord flight. Which is 29 Squadron. That's it at the moment. How you doing, man? All right?
Yeah, I've got it. You sell it?
I've got some. Let me just see what these two are doing. I'll come down in a sec. Let me just have a look. I think they're heading back. How you doing? All right? How was it? All right? Were you there for the?
They were doing the simulator. Tornado.
Really?
But then this morning when I worked past it,
Yeah, man. You here for the rest of the week or just today? How are you? If they go somewhere else, then I'll come down. They're looking good for here, aren't they? Sort of turning in now.
nice man as well.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, I've got some bits. I've got pretty much quite a few bits in the van, so I'll come down there very shortly. Let me just catch these two, and I'll be down. All right. They look. If they're not, yeah, they are turning in, aren't they?
What, for landing?
Yeah. Yeah, they're not far. About 2 minutes. Yeah, should be coming into sight now. So 2 of 29 Squadron. It's going to be a 29 Squadron kind of day today. Squadron, the operational conversion unit, was once a fighter squadron as well, and had the likes of Guy Gibson as one of their crew during their history. Here we go, 2 Typhoons. Should be coming into sight very shortly. Here they go, just over the hangar. Go from Warlord. Trying to get 2 in 1. the, or at least the newest Typhoon that they have here. Up you go. So it's just the only Typhoon out at the moment. Just on another circuit, so we're just going to wait. They're looking pretty quiet over by the hangars at the moment. So we're just waiting for this last 29 Squadron Typhoon that's been out with as a 2-ship with Warlord flight. And a very good day to everyone that's tuned in today. How we all doing? How we feeling? Welcome. It's Monday and we start things off here at RAF Coningsby for the week. Tomorrow we are looking for a very emotional RAF Lakenheath, which it's looking like classic streams in the rain tomorrow, but we'll see if we can avoid some of it. We're back here on Wednesday, then Thursday we're at Marham for a very different type of aircraft, and we're back at Lakenheath. Our usual Friday slot to finish our week off. Nice type of aerodynamic landing. Look at this, aerodynamic braking, using the aerodynamics of the wings, the aircraft, and then using the foreplanes to create a bit of drag, pushing all the weight down from wings to undercarriage, taking a bit of stress off the look at this, beautiful. Oh, we could just call it a wheelie, there is that. Warlord flight. all of them back. A whole 2 departures this morning. Not exactly our busiest that we've ever seen, but I am expecting it to be a very quiet week this week. Just got that feeling, you know. I mean, Ted knows best, so I have to go with him on that prediction, and I think he's right. He's definitely right at the moment, isn't he?
My dad did, I was having a real crap day and I recognised him in the car. I didn't let him come out.
Hiya, you alright?
Hi.
I
Yeah.
took over with
Selfie,
Yeah.
you and Ted. You want to take the picture? We've been into it before and now.
And now you're glued
Now
to
he
it.
loves it.
Oh, yeah.
We were over the other end going, where is it? Where do they go? Because we didn't know where the viewing areas were.
Grab a photo.
Thank you.
You did a fantastic job.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Kate?
Yes, you do.
Do you ever come down to play with me? Yeah.
Or do they go to
I live in Felixstowe,
Oh, right.
and we were down at the boat viewing area at Felixstowe. And there was a guy there, I had Ted Coningsby car sticker.
Oh, that's our fans. Yeah, we've got these, mate. We've got these, buddy. 10, these 10, these 15.
I'll go for the blue one, how much was that? Cheers, mate.
Good to meet you, Ted. I'm
You
off
too.
now.
Right, have a good, safe journey back. All right.
Nip to BBMF off, and then I'm off home.
Okay, darling. Take care.
Lovely to see you.
Yeah,
Take
too.
care. Thanks for the gift.
Yes, mate. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, where we go? Let me get Ted. Oh, it's Ted. Ted, you want really? It's not me. It's Ted, isn't it? Not me.
Yeah. How long are you here for?
All day, mate. All day. Okay, right. Stay hydrated, it's a bit warm today. Oh, thanks. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
There's so many that, oh, I know this and I know that. So I'm sat here and I've listened to you.
Oh, right, okay. I'm about to do the history. I'm going to get that wrong. Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. I appreciate that. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, right. Oh, okay. I'll be all right. I'll be all right then.
Yes.
That's coming from you. So that's really good. Thanks. I'll see how I get on with the history now. I've got a new script to read today for history. See how I get on with that. Thank you.
No wonder you've got a lot of fun.
Oh, thanks very much. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
You
Thank
take
you.
care.
Yeah,
Nice
you
to
too.
meet you.
Safe journey, darling. Take care. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Enjoying the show. Lovely, lovely people. So yeah, we are in the viewing area. I say we because the Ted Coningsby channel is not just myself. It's squadron leader Ted Coningsby, the Bears, Claire Bear, and of course our very own Spanner Flight as well, who look after the chat room for you. And of course, not just here. It's a 24-hour job for them. Actually, they are volunteers. They do look after the chats to keep it a family-friendly channel for both YouTube and Discord. So a big round of applause if you can all get the Teds out for the Spanner Flight crew. Thank you very much. So we are in the official viewing area, and if you do visit the viewing area, please park legally and sensibly as well, and do take care of the busy road. It is in fact a 60 miles per hour road. Not everyone does 60, of course, but I know everyone goes across the road to get close to the pilot, which is great. Just be mindful of this. You know, if you've got little ones as well, and also yourself, us adults, we do get a bit excited with our photos. Crossing that road can be a little bit dangerous, so do be careful, of course. And if you are going to go venture off from here, make sure you don't position yourself at the red and white fence. There is a red and white fence as well just further down. And of course, please don't park at the crash gate or the double yellow lines. The crash gates are dotted about. I think there's about 7 or 8 crash gates at Coningsby. Under no circumstances do you block that with your vehicle at all. And if you have got ladders and you're going to position yourself further down, again, please stay away from the red and white fence. Can be next to it, but obviously not right up to it. It's I can get a shot without sort of being intrusive on people. So look, there's someone. Well, they're not at the red and white fence. It looks like it. They're not. I can tell you that much. They'll be a lot smaller than that. So yeah, there's the red and white fence, and that's coming from RAF Coningsby itself. You will be asked to move on. It is for your own safety. And of course, please don't damage the fence, climb the fence, touch the fence. Please don't lean your ladders on the fence, it does damage the fence. Let's look after the base. And of course, no drones, please. If you do spot anything like that, anything suspicious, please get yourselves onto the phone to the base, let them know what's going on. Let's look after everyone. Right, I'm going to try and get that to rest on there. How's that going to work out? Probably not very good, but I'll see what I can do. It's going to go down there, is it? Okay. Just trying something new for you. Right, I've done a bit of homework yesterday. Actually, before I do that, let me have some water.
Let me shut this door. Oh, you're getting out? All right.
How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Right, there we go. Let's roll this out. Right, so there's no more Typhoons out now. That's it for a while. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Right, I'm gonna try and roll this out. I'm gonna see if this is gonna work. I don't know how, but for those that are fans of the history lessons that I give out here, I've done a bit of homework yesterday, and I thought, do you know what? Check out this. This is what I get up to. This is what I get up to when I'm not. Yeah, that's my homework for the base. Right, so I'm going to try and roll this bit of history out for RAF Coningsby with a bit of ad lib. It's not like this is a base or anything like that. I'm going to try my best to roll it out. So I know a little bit, reasonable amount about the base itself. Just a few details. So the code that you can see on the bottom right, on the bottom left of your screen. So just a little bit of details about the actual base itself, because someone asked about the runway numbers. So there are two runway strips, there's 07 and 25, and there is a second strip that goes right across, and that's used for lighter aircraft in circumstances of crosswinds as well. So that's runway 12 and 30, ladies and teddy bears. So don't get, I only found that out last year. The little code, the EGXC, if you type that in on a Google search, you'll bring up Coningsby. That is the 4-digit ICAO code. There are lots of different there are two types of styles of coding. I think it's the IATA code, which is a 3-digit, which usually you find at when they put the strap little tag on your luggage when you go to civilian airports. But we use the 4-digit. I've left it as the 4-digit because obviously if I start changing things, no one likes change. We like the 4-digit code. It's more interesting. Just to give you off the top of my head, the EG is specific to the first letter. The E is for a specific region of, you can have a look at IACO codes and have a look at it, all right? And the first letter is the region, and the second letter is actually the country. So the G, that's why they're all EG here. But E, it's not EG for this country, it's the letter G, because the E tells you a bit about the region. There is another letter for other parts of Europe, and of course, there's an array of codes around the world, if you can imagine how many airports and aerodromes that are used. But the IACO code is EGXC for Coningsby. So, just a little bit about the history about the base itself, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So, this was a base that was built during the Second World War, right? You're going to like this. It's a little bit different. Let's see how this rolls. Let's see. Let me know what you think of this, right? Now, I'm going to roll this out and see what you think. So, let me just get the adjusting bit there and all. Right, so yeah, so plans began in 1937 to build Coningsby, and the land was purchased by the Air Ministry and work began. So don't forget, by the time it was in use, it was just before they started to build it, just before the Second World War, when Britain declared war. It was declared 2 days after Germany invaded Poland on the 1st of September 1939. So the So the plans to begin was in 1937, and it didn't quite get built until 1940. Now, it was under the command of 5 Group, and interestingly, it formed at RAF Mildenhall and was constructed with grass runways, first of all. So you've got 5 bomber command group. Okay, it's no longer 5 bomber command group at the moment, but you never know, one day. So Mildenhall on the 1st of September 1937 was actually the HQ at that time, just for a short period of time, with for 5 group, but it later moved to Moulton Hall in Swinderby in Lincolnshire, hence Bomber County. And it was 2 days after when Britain declared war on Germany and pretty much started the Second World War, and that was on the 1st of September 1939. So on the 3rd of September 1939, that's when 5 Bomb Group had its HQ first set at RAF Mildenhall. The base finally opened in November, on the 4th of November 1940, and it opened during the war, and it was under the HQ of 5 Bomber Command. Now, the very first aircraft to operate here was in fact the Handley Page Hampdens, and of course eventually the Avro Manchesters as well. In February 1941, 106 Squadron with squadron mark in Zulu November were the first residents at Coningsby, and they were the first ones to arrive using the Hampdens, and then the following month they went into combat with raids over Cologne. So literally as soon as they got here, the next month straight into combat, carrying out bombing raids over Cologne. In April 1941, so a month after those raids, 97 Squadron with squadron markings Oscar Foxtrot OF, they joined 106 Squadron, and they finally converted to Avro Manchesters. 106 Squadron later operated the Avro Manchester, which at the time had a bit of a bad reputation for being unreliable with its 2 engines. For those that don't know about the Avro Manchester, it's the one down from the Lancaster. Before they made the Lancaster, the Avro Manchester was a 2-engine bomber, and it was a bit underpowered, and if you imagine a difference between having 2 engines going into combat when you've got 4, having 4 would be a lot better, a lot faster, and a bit more reliable. In 1942, 106 Squadron was to have a new wing commander here at Coningsby, and aged just 23, Wing Commander Guy Gibson took command of the squadron. The squadron were awaiting their new Lancasters though, so the morale was a little bit low, but with the arrival of Guy Gibson and becoming the new wing commander, they were buzzing for the new improved version of the Manchester, which was the Avro Lancaster. It was 97 Squadron that were to become the second operational squadron to receive the Lancaster. First was actually 44 Squadron, which were down the road at RAF Waddington. Gibson got himself back into flying ops with mine laying in the Baltics on the 22nd of April, and 192 and 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks as well. So plenty of sorties were carried out, and he got himself into the flying routine, because of course once you're a wing commander you can, I believe it's a case of not having that much flying, but he was certainly one for flying. So recognition finally was noted by Bomber Command, and there was 18 night sorties here at Coningsby, 6 consecutively, and improvements in performance since Guy Gibson was here, that it was noted by analysts at both 5 Group and Bomber Command. So he did have a major impact, and it was recognised by the superiors. In May 1942 saw the arrival and the conversion finally of the new bomber for Coningsby, with its 4 engines and the iconic bomber that we know today as the Avro Lancaster. Gibson didn't waste any time and took flight soon after their arrival at Coningsby. On the 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1000 bomber raid over Cologne. Now these were 3-night bombing raids by the Royal Air Force against German cities in summer 1942 during World War II. However, grass runways did pose a problem here. And some of the it caused issues to aircraft, and there was a decree set to upgrade the grass runways from the Air Ministry to have toughened, hardened runways. So this meant airfields temporarily closing, because of course you've got your grass runways, but they in fact weren't really suitable for heavy bombers such as the Lancaster. So in the end, they decided to upgrade them, which took a bit of time because you are in a World War II. You can't just go and close all your airfields. So they had to do them very carefully. Finally, it was Coningsby's turn. So, as I said, this had to be strategically done and carried out, and it wasn't until September 1942 until August 1943 when it was finally converted. So they closed it for nearly a whole year. Now, during the temporary closure, what happened to the squadrons? Well, 106 Squadron moved to RAF Scieston, and it was only temporary. They were supposed to come back, but there was delays at Coningsby, and the new runway saw 106 Squadron move to RAF Metheringham along with Wing Commander Guy Gibson. 97 Squadron used Woodhall Spa for a bit as well, but then they later returned. Gibson later moved to RAF Scampton and was a key figure in the Dambusters and became an icon of 617 Squadron, and then who formed secretly the Dambusters, especially for the Dambuster raids. When Coningsby finally opened back with its new improved runways in September 1943, first to arrive was in fact 617 Squadron, and they came in and operated the Avro Lancaster. With further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home, 617 Squadron's residence, it was short-lived because they swapped with 619 Squadron at Woodhall Spa, RAF Woodhall. And of course, for those that know the Petwood Hotel would know that it's very synonymous and has a lot of connection with 617 Squadron because in fact the officers were there too. So 619 came here, but that was very short-lived. I think they moved on to RAF Dunholm Lodge. After the Second World War, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby during the late 1944, and on the 19th of September 1944 was the last time anyone would see Guy Gibson. Aircraft from 5 Group were actually invited to a bombing raid over Bremen. Now, for whatever reason, Gibson went to Woodhall Spa. I don't know whether there wasn't any serviceable aircraft here, but he went to Woodhall Spa and used a 657 Squadron Mosquito, which was Kilo Bravo 267. Now, sources suggest that the raid didn't go too well, but Guy Gibson's aircraft crashed at Steenbergen in Netherlands at around 22:30 after the raid. So whether it was a successful raid or not, he did actually carry out the raid, but just didn't make it back. So that was the last time, and there was a lot of waiting. People at Woodhall Spa thought he landed at Coningsby. People at the crew at Coningsby thought he landed because it wasn't unusual for him. So that was the last time he was ever seen. Further Mosquito squadrons made Coningsby their new home, such as 109 Squadron, that was in 1946, and 139 Squadron as well. Like with many of my history talks, we usually fit in the B-29. Now in the RAF, the B-29s were called Boeing Washingtons, and Coningsby was chosen to become one of those as well. And that was with 15 Squadron, who then went on to fly the very first jet aircraft at Coningsby. 3 years after the B-29s, or the Boeing Washingtons, the English Electric Canberra was now Coningsby's new aircraft. It was the very first jet aircraft that Coningsby ever seen. I know, the English Electric Canberra was used as a medium bomber. Squadrons such as 15 and 9 Squadron operated as a bomber squadron. The 1960s saw the Vulcan Force see an influx in its numbers. There was 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan Force, and 1962 saw the arrival of the Vulcan B2, and the Coningsby was to become a QRA. They upgraded the Vulcans to what's called a quick start, so they're actually using this as a standby to scramble. Imagine Vulcans, I believe it was 20 seconds from startup to get that aircraft ready to go. How incredible is that? Just then depending on how fast the crew can get into the Vulcan. But that visit was short-lived, and the Vulcans left for Cottesmore in 1964, so they were only here for 2 years. So the Canberra was soon to be replaced as the years went on, and various aircraft such as the TSR-2 and the F-111 were amongst those replacing aircraft in mind. However, it was the Spey engine Phantom that would take the role of replacing the Canberra. 1968, the Phantom FGR4 aircraft began to operate out of Coningsby, which most squadrons moved to Wattisham in the end, where the base was functioning like a QRA, a bit like Coningsby's QRA station today. So the Phantom squadrons that were here here, most of them actually went off in the 70s to RAF Wattisham at the time, because obviously now it's a Free Army Air Corps division. So yeah, they came here. I'll give you the squadrons. It was a 228 squadron, an operational conversion unit. We had 41 fighter squadron who operated the Phantom from 72 to 77. They went off to Wattisham. 29 fighter squadron had the Phantom as well operating here, but they eventually disbanded. 23 fighter and 56 fighter squadrons as well. They operated here, and then during the late 70s went off to Wattisham as well. Later on though, in 1976, the BBMF arrived here, making Coningsby its home. Jaguars were here as well due to the winding down of the shrinking of Coltishall. So we also got to see Jaguars just for a short period of time while they moved on. And Harriers also operated from Coningsby as well. Eventually it was settled to have the Tornado F3 here, and they arrived in 1984 and played and made home their major part of their history here. Eventually, of course, the Tornado was to be replaced, and the aircraft to replace it was, of course, the Typhoon. Now, although 17 Squadron received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that 29 Squadron arrived that year as well, followed by 3 fighter and then 11 fighter squadrons. So you now have combat-ready squadrons as well. And then a few years later, 41 Squadron was reformed as a test and evaluation unit, abbreviation TES or TES. The HQ is actually at Waddington, and the last but not least 12 Squadron arrived as a joint Qatari Emiri and Royal Air Force Squadron as well. And that's all because of the interest of Qatar having the interest of having the Typhoon. So obviously if you've got a Typhoon, who are they going to call? The Royal Air Force. So they call the Royal Air Force. And of course, Leeming has got 11 Qatari Emiri Air Force Squadron there. 11 Squadron of the Qatari Emiri Air Force. They operate at Leeming, and they, I guess it's like, it's not quite a it's not quite a T2 Hawk. T2, sorry. It's actually a Mark 167, and my thinking is that they use Leeming like a fast jet training school, let's say, like they have at Valley. That's my guess to why they're there. I guess you're going to need fast jet training, and that's at Leeming. Again, the squadron is I believe it's a joint operations, and once they've done their training, they come here to fly the Typhoon. When they come here, though, they don't actually, on their first taste of the Typhoon, they actually do taxi rides. Oi, oi! They actually do taxi rides first before they even take off or anything like that, and I guess it's a lot of simulated work. That bit, I'm not totally 100% clued up on the whole process. It's just a guess why we've got a Qatari Emiri Squadron at Leeming with using the Hawks, so I'm going to guess that that's operating like a like RAF Valley, because at RAF Valley, that is the last point before a pilot, once they've passed their fast jet training, once they go to Typhoon, or if they're going to go to the F-35B at Marham. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, that's my new spiel for the history. I will learn it off by heart. At the moment, we've got above us a free ship of what looks like Prefects. I'm not sure if I can get that with that sun in the way. It's going right in the sun. Ouch. I shall wait. Hang on. Let me just adjust something on it, make it a little bit darker. Prefect, based at, my guess is at Cranwell. I haven't even looked at the call signs, but probably based, well, they are based at Cranwell. There is a parent, like a satellite station at Barkston Heath as well. So this would be before RAF Valley, before the pilot goes to do their fast jet training. They'll be flying this, the Prefect, which replaced the Grob 115, the Tutor T1. So yeah, we've got a bit of a wait at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. It will be a quiet day. There won't be much movement today here at Coningsby. There is a hint of a startup. How's it going, Babsar? How you doing? Hope you're all good. Alex Black Cat, Babsar, EP65, Tim Gooch. And interestingly enough, when we were talking about the mosquitoes as well, that there was a ration on wood, so furniture stores during the Second World War, where there was actually restrictions and rationing of wood, and especially furniture. Furniture was restricted, and wood supplies to newlyweds and those that had been bombed out during a raid, due to the fact that wood was needed to produce the mosquito bomber. See, these are little things that I found out all thanks to Lakenheath, of all places, because the village actually had a massive impact on them that I read about. We're going all right.
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
Yeah, we're getting up. Probably had a busy week.
Yeah, that's right.
Manic up.
Yeah.
You got any stuff on?
Shut the on the engine. Oh, dear. Right.
It's because we're here, that's why.
Nah, it's all good. It's going to be a quiet week, so. But still, gotta come here, gotta come and do my bit. Let's see what we got. Those are the ones we give to pilots, so we made it 150 for them. And of course we've got all the key tags, various settings. Beret, before flight. Yeah, Ted, that's the Ted thing. Ted HQ for the Falcons. We've got the upcycle. Was anything particularly wrong? Yeah, I thought so. That's a classic Ted one, remove Barrow. Don't be silly. Thank you so
The
much.
first time I've been, you've been a few
Oh,
times.
good.
haven't you?
You got far to go?
Where you come? Birmingham.
You got on the M6? Oh, that's alright. Because that's normally quite. Oh, that's fine. That's yeah. They were flying on the Friday, so yeah, it was a bit of a funny week because I wasn't even here all week. It was a bit of an odd week, there was loads of bad weather as well thrown in. It's like, it was odd. Like, some days were like this, next days it was cold, raining. Yesterday was a mishmash of weather. I don't know what weather we've got here. Raining, sun, Did it come over? Oh, nice.
She said to me,
I know about now. back now? Or?
We're meeting the family at the same.
That's the problem. You just do a week on that. Yeah, you can get yourself lost in pubs around here, if you know what I mean. But it's all good fun. Yeah, you too. And safe journey. Yeah, thank you. I will do. Thank you. That's good. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Good? Yeah, take care. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Like I said, I am predicting a very quiet week this week for Coningsby, but we will be back on Wednesday because, you know, it could be busy. We've got Marham as well, don't forget. We've got Lake and Eve tomorrow and Friday. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So we'll probably go and break for lunch as well ourselves, actually. But we still have a live chat to have fun in, so enjoy. And just want to say congratulations to Craig Bruce, member for 17 months with the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers. What, another month under the belt. Thank you very much, Craig. And I hope you and Clive are having a good time over at Crash Gate 1, I believe you're there. Andy Disney Wales guy gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. High five, by the way. Guards March for you, thank you very much. And thank you for that, Andy. Selwyn Owen, member for 15 months. Every month's a winner, baby. Thank you very much, Selwyn. 15 months membership with the TCS. Thank you very much for that loyal service. So we're just going to break for lunch, Ted. We're going to go and get some salmon and stuff, yeah? Okay, let's catch you in a bit.
Hello. I wanted to say hi, all the different places you've been.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, we're on holiday. We've come over from Cheshire.
Cheshire, alright, nice
And
one.
we're staying at Grantham at the moment. But every morning we always make it Beeline, YouTube,
Really? Oh,
and your
thanks,
channel.
thank you
And
very
it's
much.
absolutely brilliant. Right. We've just come across on the off chance that
Yeah, I mean, we've got
to this and yourself. Just
yeah, exactly. We're in, you know.
yeah, sure was. ATC. This was one of the places we stayed.
Oh wow.
And we had the chance to have a a good look round. And where was it? There was another place we stayed. Another RAF base, and I was very lucky to have one of the last flights in Get Provost. And we had a choice, we could go up for a training session, or I went and opted for aerobatics. Well, fantastic plane. Like a couple of years after, stayed at another place. It was a Vulcan. What they were doing was disassembling Vulcans, breaking them down. And we had a chance to go and sit in the cockpit. Virtually go all over the aircraft.
Yeah, nice.
And then a couple of months after we'd been, there was a big hoo-ha in the papers because they were the nuclear reaction force and they'd had nuclear weapons on board. They cordoned them all off. But the air shows and it's sad seeing a lot of the air shows have disappeared. See them just outside of Wham, there's a place called Slape Aerodrome. It's where you learn gliding. But they used to have an air show there. Woodford isn't far from where we are. They used to have Woodford Air Show on. Right. Anyway, nice meeting you. And fantastic channel.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thanks a lot. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. John, you alright?
Down in Bognor Regis.
Oh, nice one. Good old Bognor.
Yeah, come up here for 2 weeks holiday.
Go enjoy.
So,
Oh, enjoy. Nice one.
yeah.
You just got here?
No. We came up here on Friday.
Yeah, man. Yes, I have actually, yes. What size is that? So there you go.
Well,
Just let me know.
yeah.
Give us a shout. All right, buddy.
Yeah,
Nice
no
one, man.
Anything up yet?
Nothing, man. There won't be anything for a long time. I think that might even be it.
Yeah.
I've got a bad
Like I say, we
feeling.
just come through Suddle, 2 whackers went across.
Yep.
It's,
Nice. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Yeah, it's one of those slow days today. We do get them, as you've just seen. Today, only 2 up, 2 back, and we've had another 2 on top of that. All right, so that's not too bad. feeling like it's feeling a bit like Mildenhall at the moment, but then Mildenhall's been really good to us lately, so there we go. How we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. At least it's dry for now anyway. All good. Tim Gooch, Chris Bloxham, Darren Harwood, how's it all going? Hope you're good. Big shout out to Elizabeth, who's travelled a long way to come to see us as well. And the gentleman met just there from Bognor. Big shout out to Bognor Regis. How are we all doing? Bognor crew. Elizabeth, it was lovely to meet you. And lots of people that I've been hearing today travelled far to be here today. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, Ted's home, and of course home of the Typhoon and the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Okay, this one's our only hope at the moment. Let's see what's happening with this one. Usually good if the canopy's up, but only the one. John Smith, how you doing? Hope John is all right. Thanks a lot, man, for all your support as well with the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. Oh, there goes the water. How are you doing? Hope you're good as well. Forbes celebrating 10 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. Ted, what we'll do, mate, if that's it for today, about 2 o'clock, we'll do a litter pick, shall we? Yeah? That's what we'll do. There's a bit down there, isn't there, Ted? We'll do a little litter pick around the car park, I think. That's what we'll do. What do you reckon? Yeah, shouldn't have to do it, but it's because we care. There are bins here provided as well, and we always recommend as a channel to bring a bag and put your litter home, sorry, put your litter in the bag and take it home with you, or use the bins provided. We always recommend to put it in the bag, ladies, gents, because this could have been the outcome. This is the wind. It's very, you know, when you get strong winds. Is he going to play Teddy Bear Picnic? Go on, play Teddy Bear Picnic, Mr. Ice Cream Man. Ding, ding. Is he going to do it? Come on. Give you a guard's march. Come on. Is he tuned in? Forbes, thank you. 10 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much for that. Where's time gone? Still watching these great streams. Thank you, Nikos and Ted. Thank you as well. 10 months. I only need 2 more to go to your Blue Skies badge next to your name on YouTube. Pauline Gilby, congratulations. Milestone here, 6 months. Absolutely love the TCS. Thank you very much, Guards March. Helen Bird, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Thank you so much. 950 likes. Come on. Do you know what? We're getting. It's a shame because it was looking like we could have got really close to 59k this week. But we're going to start the week off quite slow here. But no worries. It's all about being together as a community. So we're just 50 likes away from 1k, which is good. Pauline Gilby, thank you. Absolutely love the TCS. And well done. Helen Bird, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Cal Spires, thank you very much for the super chat. He's put Mog with a heart. And Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you, Guards March. Pauline Gilby, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Nope, he's off. everyone feeling? Yeah, very quiet indeed, Craig. Christopher Carr, how's it going? White Wizard, how's it going from West Coast? Chris Blossom, how's it going? Hope we're all good. The Cobb family, oi oi to you. Thanks a lot for all of your shares. Thank you, everyone. Emma, Steve Rowe, how's it going? Oi oi to you. Very quiet today at Coningsby. Only the 2 departures. Had 4 of our arrivals. 2 of those from our see ya. 2 of those from our departures from today. Warlord flight of 29 Squadron. That's the nature of it. You know, sometimes I don't mind these streams because it sort of highlights the reality that it, you know, obviously it's not ideal, but it does highlight the reality of what it can be at times. You see, it can be quiet, very quiet like this. So it just goes to show when we, you know, it's not like at the end of the day we just pick places at random. Of course, we do try to we try to play it around the weather. That's one of our obstacles. But you know, it depends how bad the weather is for a no stream day. But haven't got much going on at the moment. There's been no radio chat, nothing. The only thing we've got. Oh, maybe it's been put down now. The canopy. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's no good. Our only hope is the one canopy up, and that's been closed as well, so it doesn't look good. But this looks good though, as in to admire, not for movement. Jan Clark, enjoy. Thanks a lot, all of you who have had some retail therapy in our online store. But there is a banner now, just to advise you, on the 15th. No orders will be processed between the 15th and the 22nd of July as we're away. The Ted Coningsby channel are on tour. Cloud Bear and I are heading for the Cotswolds. Oh yeah. So we're away that week. Kurt Cat, thank you very much and congratulations, 3 months membership. Thank you very much. Had some cracking days already. It'd be a good day to go for a hangar tour if it's open today for tours. The Patna got a memorial flight. believe they're open for tours now.
It's got egg in it last time I asked him. Come on then. Come on.
So yeah, the Display Typhoon ZJ913. Any of the ZJ9s are the old original Tranche 1 Typhoons, the old first airframes. They are subject to retirement in the next couple of years, one by one, and we've already seen Blackjack go, unfortunately. ZJ914. So any of the ZJ9s are the Tranche 1s, unfortunately. It's the way it is. So the canopy's open on one of the Typhoons, which is a good sign. So we'll see.
Come on then, it's not so hot though, is it? Good boy, sit there then. No, Ducky.
So the display liveries, including the Battle of Britain Memorial flag, tend to last, the BBMF tend to last about 4 to 5 seasons, whereas the Typhoon livery about 3 to maximum 4. So still got a couple of years in this livery, unless they literally just have this for the 80th D-Day anniversary, but we'll see. Thanks a lot, 1K light, nice one. Oh yeah. So we'll come back to that. Looks really cool with the, I love that little bit of detail with the yellow front leading slats of the wing there, beautiful. Again, was made in the 257 Squadron Hawker Typhoon. 257 Squadron markings were Foxtrot Mike, as you can see there, and the letter G to identify the aircraft itself.
copy Bob we've up. They've all checked.
Thank you, Dad.
Hang on, just check. Hang on, baby.
Dad, Mummy.
Hang on.
Don't forget you can check out where we are weekly by looking at our planner for the year on our noteheads, which can be found on our website, updated usually every Sunday or Monday morning, and can be found on our YouTube community page. We always on our website it will recommend you to check out the YouTube community page, because on there we'll be able to put any changes or any rescheduling or any postponements or any cancellations to the week with pinned comments, so we'll pin them right at the top so you can see any active live changes. So do check on the day if you are making a special journey to come and see us, because people do.
Fabs are fine, but you didn't have the box, you didn't have the ingredients on it, so...
Colin Saunders,
some blue roll.
trying to teach my granddaughter to say oi oi. Will drive her mum crazy, lol. Oi oi! Love it. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's got shape.
Johnny B, G Van Pulliam, oi oi to you. Oi oi is how we greet each other on the Ted Coningsby channel. So unfortunately just one canopy up, which may not lead to anything. I have a suspicion that today is going to be very, very quiet. Ted's usually right. Let's have a little update on that one that's got the canopy up. Until we see a pilot, no chat on the radio, nothing. Not that I actually, you can hear mine, because mine's still locked in the van, like I normally do. I think they're prepping this, I don't think this is going out, but then again, it's the nature of it.
Alright, how you doing? You alright? Oh yeah, how are you? You okay? Yeah. Yeah, there's still more to come in? No? Wait for them to go back up, yeah?
If they go up.
Are you going to go up? Sorry? Oh wow. Is that up already, that's it?
Just two.
Just two today?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh wow.
Did you miss the two that went out?
Yeah. Well, what happened?
No, nothing. That was the only two.
Oh, really?
That's what I mean. It's
Is that
like,
all day?
yeah, that's it.
Well, surely they're going to prep to go out.
Not always. Not always. But that's just my guess. That's a guess.
We'll see, we'll see.
Oh, there you are.
No, they will.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's that, mate? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not though, but it does. I see what you mean. It look like some sort of C-17 or something like that. I know exactly.
Now, I think it's probably not very sure. That's why people need to back it. Well, that was on top. If you stand there, his side's full of sun.
Nothing at the moment. I don't know of anything. Yeah, it is. Hopefully they'll be out. Hopefully at some point, making sure that they got everything, you know.
Yeah.
It's awfully quiet. You got a scanner as well. It's awfully quiet.
No, I haven't.
It just doesn't look like anything's going to go out today. My only hope is that one there with the canopy up, but even that looks.
You tomorrow?
No, Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Yeah.
It's better for
That's normal for me.
Well, yeah, I am.
For me, but
Oh,
oh man, I'm always fighting the elements, and I. Yeah. No, I was saying to a couple yesterday we went for picnic, but it was the weather was all over the place. So we had the picnic in the car, but the tables and chairs outside. So we just opened the door, and it's ridiculous, honestly. Big shout out to John from Bognor. Oi oi. Good to see you, man. Oh hello. Look at this video bomb then. That is a nice shiny Typhoon. Not often we see the covers on the nozzles out the back. Beautiful. There, I can't remember the last time we've seen covers on the exhausts, on the nozzles there. No, don't recall seeing that for a long time.
How's it doing it though? Yeah, it's doing that, isn't it?
This one was down by the washdown. About half one.
Something like this is going to go.
No, it's been cleaned. It's been in the lockdown. That's where it was. It was can't change out the lockdown. It did get cleaned.
Vicar says, Jimmy Savile used to get over children to my mum. He said it's what it looks like.
Nice shot.
So can we do that and stick to it?
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
This is going. Is this a bit of tug training, or how's this working out? Sharon, enjoy. Glad you received it. all the canopies are back down again. This isn't good. Coming up to 1:30 here in the UK, ladies and gents, teddy bears. It's not looking good for more movement. More. Have a look. How you doing, buddy? All right. Yeah. Oh, nice one. Thanks a lot, man. Goodness me, ladies and gents, teddy bears. What's going on today, eh? I mean, this is the other extreme from a busy day. A quiet one. Let's just see what's happening to our Typhoon on this side. Robert Brassel, good morning, or good afternoon rather, sorry. Brief good morning wherever you're watching from. Robert, are you here in the UK or are you based out in the US if you put good morning? See down pulling Mayhem, Marshy, Davey. How you all doing? Hope you're all good. Mike G, Val Lissy, Brent Mosley from 15 Wing, Canada. USA, nice one. Big shout out to you, man. From Cleveland, USA. Nice. Thanks, Robert, for tuning in on the what is a very quiet day here at Coningsby, but nevertheless, we do get days like this. We do get days. Oi oi K9, how you doing? Steve Bro, really good question. It does have its own ladder. They do have, pilots can have access to an internal ladder. Good question. And the answer is yes, they do. They do have their own ladder should they need it. Wing Nuts, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Yeah, what we'll do, if we've got nothing on the radio by 1400, so it's in about just about 27 minutes, we will call it a day on here. I think that just sums it up. It looks like they're just preparing their aircraft, maybe for tomorrow, perhaps. Just a guess. Not saying that, you know, if you're here, please don't, you know, take my word for it. It's just a guess. The whole thing is a guessing game at the end of the day. But of course, if there's nothing happening, I have to make that call. What have we got here? They're walking away. Like they're doing a Craig David over there. He's good on Moggy. If anything's going to go out, it's probably this one. If.
I don't want to get down. I have to all done. Are you going to this? I can't put on to me. What else was that
Got a runway change as well. So here comes the runway caravan. Usually parked at the sort of close to the threshold. Now for us, it's interesting because we know which runway is in use. So it will be positioned to which runway is in use. So if you haven't got a radio or if the wind is so light that it's very hard to tell which runway is in use, then some aerodromes have a runway caravan. So this will be parked up and positioned by the threshold to indicate that runway 07 is now in use. So this plays a major part for us, and of course for pilots, ground crew, ATC communications.
That one's got two
So not all aerodromes have them, or at least some are static. Some have to be towed, or some are like this. So they're normally parked at the touchdown end of the runway, close to the threshold. Their purpose is basically to provide shelter and communications for an air traffic controller whose role is to visually inspect an approaching aircraft and provide radio or visual warnings of any issues on the approaching aircraft to the pilot. So this may be by radio, signal light gun, or in worst case scenario a pistol flare, which we have seen at RAF Coningsby in the event of an upcoming potential hazard, which was a bird strike. Usually equipped to provide basic air-to-ground communications between the controller and the pilot, and ground-to-ground communications to ATC tower for coordination. The caravan is designed to be towed or driven to the threshold and deployed very quickly, as we've now just had and seen and witnessed a runway change. So they would need to, you'll see a team over here. This is quite interesting as well, sorting out the arrestor gear. We don't often see this as well. This has to be changed as well, the RAG, runway hydraulic arrestor gear. So this needs to be changed as well, of course. you'll see these like sort of like, hard to explain, they're like, I don't know whether to call them dumbbells, they look like weights that are positioned and spaced out.
Hello, young man.
Hey, how you going? All right? Yeah, you good? Oh, cool. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, brilliant.
Thank you.
Do you know if there'll be any more flying?
I've got a funny feeling there won't. You know, it's my gut feeling. I'm gonna, if I don't hear any radio chat by 2 o'clock, I'm gonna have to call it a day. I think.
Yeah.
So I can't see them going out. There's now 2 canopies up and 3. There's a third one. Those are your only hope. That's the only ones. But if you don't see any pilots going to them, then it ain't gonna happen. So we're just gonna hang on.
I'd like to watch your YouTube instead.
Yeah, yeah, there's that. Well, they've just changed the runway, so we'll see. We'll see. I guess the Embraer will need to come back at some point to pick up the staff at 4 o'clock. So there is that.
Have you been doing this long?
Well, I went full time last August. Yeah, so it's gone pretty good. Gone from strength to strength.
Oh,
Loads of people supporting it, so that's good.
yeah, well, I definitely will.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you too. What's your name? Mike. Nice to meet you, Mike. Love the shirt.
Yeah, we have to do it.
Oh, of course. Absolutely. Oh, nice. So look, Echo Bravo, that is 41 Squadron.
Cool.
There you go, but do you know that? You might know that. Okay. Echo Bravo, 41 Squadron.
I don't know much about it.
Yeah. Yes, the 2 letters EB, that's 41 Squadron. Yeah, that's it, yeah. CEB, Echo Bravo. The third letter is just the aircraft letter. They number them like that. There's a serial number, but obviously that one is whichever. But EB 41. Very good. There you go. That's good because it keeps me, tip top with that. I tried to learn them. There's a lot, and they also changed them as well after a couple of years. So it was like, But yeah, that's
very
cool.
sad about the pilot.
Yeah,
crash.
very terrible.
Really heart was sad to
Yeah,
the
very.
family and the RAF in general, really.
Yeah, it's devastating.
Yeah.
Devastating.
Still, we'll have to start flying again soon.
Yeah. It's important that they do as well.
There's a few private Spitfires and so on. We'll be doing some fun to airships.
Yes, that's right. That's great. They've been fantastic.
Lethals,
Yeah, it's been fantastic. Yeah.
What are we waiting for?
Anything at the
Just
moment.
it's not getting scheduled.
No.
I'll leave you to it.
Thanks, Mike. Good to meet you, mate. Take care.
Thanks very much.
No problem. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a quiet day today. But right, like I said, there's a couple of canopies up, but I have a feeling that is it for today. I really do. But if you are here and tuned in or planning to come, still, if you know, make that decision if you want to. Just guess. I mean, if we get anything, it's a bonus. One canopy up and then a second.
see Ted. Brilliant. Oh, that's it.
You got to get Ted.
He's a lot smaller than I. Sneaky boy.
No worries at all.
Cheers,
Yeah,
mate.
they say that about Tom Cruise when they see him, you know.
Very good. Nice one.
You take care. No worries.
Some kind of planes. A lot of it is just mainly, a lot of the planes now just for vehicles and stuff.
Yes, mate, it's not looking good. I've had nothing on that radio.
Nothing's done. We just come down because the caravan's moved.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's 3 canopies open, but
Oh, mate, they've been going up and down, up and down, up and down. So, yeah, it's not looking good at all. Yeah, really, really strange. I nearly messaged you to say 41. I don't know if you will watch the stream. It did about 3 loops. I was about to message you going, there's 41 squadron coming out, but it was towed around 3 loops. So yeah, it's just one of those days today. So it's like they're prepping them. I think you mentioned that, probably prepping them for tomorrow. That's what it looks like. It.
There's nothing, no movement whatsoever on 3 squadron, nothing.
The blue tent is multiplied.
Right. Now you see the ground crew over there.
It's, yeah, I've got a feeling that might be it.
Get the wind, mate. Get the wave as the first Typhoon come in. Moggy,
Yeah, that was
big,
good.
big one there.
How you doing? Hope you're good. Well, in the meantime, just enjoy the Typhoon's awesome stats there, the RAF's FGR4. Gary Inch, hope you're good, man. Hope you're well. Absolutely well said. Well said, these sort of days. The chill, slower movements make you appreciate the action-packed days. It sure does, Dr. Soda, it really does. Absolutely. We don't get them that often, but like I said, it's not always back-to-back. This is what we mean by potluck. I mean, if it wasn't for the Typhoon Display aircraft and the spare jet coming in, then that would have been it for today. 2 departures and 2 landings.
We've just opened another one, so the covers off the engines and the APU.
Which one?
One nearest the hangars. 29 Squadron jet, that just took the covers off the APU and everything.
Oh, okay, yep. Okay, covers off. There they go, the covers are coming off. Oh no, is it? Oh, is that like a compressor?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Carry it everywhere.
Yeah, they're good. Yes, so Kurt Cap, thank you very much for your 3-month membership. Margot, thank you for the super sticker ice cream. Hope and Glory, congratulations on your 1 month membership. Well done on your first month. Dark March is coming up. Oh, thanks, man. Pilot?
Yeah, 4.
Oh, we might just when I was about to go. Thank you. We have pilots. We have pilots. Oh. So, Hope and Glory, thank you. Congratulations, all you 10. Nice one on your first month membership. And Margot Baxter, thank you for the ice cream super sticker. Gary Mathers, nice one. Member for 9 months and part of the TCF Fighter Squadron. Oi oi Ted, Nikos, the TCS. Keep up the good work, Nikos. I'm proud to be part of the channel's growth. It has been growing immensely. It's incredible. Thank you very much. And Kurt Cap, thank you very much for 3 months membership as well. Looking forward to Ria. Happy Thursday to Sunday, how exciting. Right, so we do have pilots walking up to the Typhoons. This is good. Right on the nick of time. Oh dear. Right. Let's have a look what we got. So, here we go. So the pilot will initiate all sorts of checks, externally and internally as well. They'll be, first of all, they'll be taking off the covers inside. They'll take off the HUD cover, the HUD. Make sure there's no loose buttons or anything like that. Checking the ejector seat, compression, all buttons, making sure that it's all good. They'll do an external check as well of the aircraft. Make sure there's no leaks, cracks, any security issues with the canopy, loose pylons, or check the 4 planes as well. So this is what's known, and they'll be issued what's called a FCC, ladies and gentlemen, there's a flight crew checklist. External checks will include the intakes, external canopy, jettison handle. They'll be checking the nose section as well. They'll check the 4 planes, the radome, ADT, and the nose wheel. On the right wheel, they'll check the look out for the slats, check the condition of the flaperons and main wheel. They're checking for condition, brake wear, and the indicator. Then they'll move on to the radar switch. Is it guarded? And the AGTS switch as well. They'll check the rear fuselage and the fin, make sure the arrestor hook is secured, pin removed. Brake chute and door, make sure the marker flag visible. Door closed as well. So many checks. I've got the manual right here. That's why I sound like I know what I'm talking about. I've got the whole manual right here in front of me. And the numbers of all these checks are pretty spectacular. I didn't have to say that bit, did I? I could have just gone along with that. But Pretty cool though, all these checks. And of course, left wing flapper on, slats, main wheel, and the APU generator control. We'll check the switch. We'll check the rear cockpit, LP clocks, all of the switches, the HUD repeater, MHDD, no idea what any of these stand for, lap lights, the weapon release, restraint apron, ejection seat checks, internal checks as well. A lot of these checks will be done on abbreviations on the indicator. There's warning, caution and note, which the pilot would need to address. Cockpit ready, start up, battery gang bar, park brake on. It's pretty cool, this little, I've got a scramble start, I've got a dry crank, I've got engine start. Look at this procedure, I've got all these, I've got the whole manual how to start Typhoon. Pre-takeoff, checking the brakes, instruments, fuel format, pins, stowed, pins to front. It's got a list of all the pins that need to be removed. I've got the lineup procedure as well. Jettison, XPDR, no idea what that is. VVR, radar, weapons, mass, HQ format and landing lights. Even got procedure on air-to-air refueling on here. Look at all this. This is pretty cool. Got after landing, engine shutdown procedures. Okay, so this looks good. So this is more like it. You've got a pilot now. So we have one, probably the ones with the canopies on, two, and possibly three. I can't, yeah, not sure about that one. Possibly, I'll go with three. So potentially three startups. What about our lonesome over here? How's this one getting along? Well, wouldn't it be good if we get a PTO from here? So they have changed the runway, but they are using now runway 07, which is just here, so that's pretty cool. Yes, so pilots have got in the aircraft now, so this looks good. This is good. This should accumulate to a takeoff at least.
I didn't realise, I didn't know until Thursday.
No, that's right, yeah. Oh dear. No, they're on days, but they're a bit short this week. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right, man?
Not bad, are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Anything happening or?
Yeah, we should get free departures shortly, I think, by the look of it. Yeah, it's going to be a quiet week, but David Smart, how you doing? Oi, oi to you. Jeff Banks, Dr. Soda, Ben England. Yeah, it should. I think it's going to be like this all week, to be honest. But still, you never know.
I was down for the night flights last week.
Yeah, it looked good. Looked really good. White Wizard, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Margot Baxter, how's it going? LEJ approach. Here we go. Got at least something today, so we should have some more movement very shortly. Again, to help us get to that 60k. Come on. So I'll do a little count. Should we see how many we got left for 60k? I mean, we're going to be quite close to it at the end of the week. I would have thought. Let's have a look around that. Yeah, 14. So So 314. So 1,314. That sounds like really stuck calipers by the look of it. That is maybe a caliper. So 1,314 subscribers to go for 60k. Ouch, that sounded quite painful, that. How you doing? Hope you're good. Davey, that was my back standing up. Yeah, that nice one, Davey. Babs are, yes. So the checklist does get done on the way back as well. There is a shutdown procedure as well, Babs. Very good question. Very good question indeed on that one. There's a what's called a recovery. There's a lot of different ones as well from a range, because obviously if the aircraft has been armed, there's sea level as well. So there's also air-to-air refueling checklist as well once that's done. So there's a recovery data as well on that. It's a very good question. There are different types of recovery as well. Even when you've got one engine out as well, there's even a descent. There's of course, a lot of the pilot would have to do that. The pilots, even civilian or military, would have to do all their calculations on takeoff speed as well, on when to rotate as well, and that's all to do with weight, payload, that kind of thing. I would have thought with fighter jets, just, well, with a cargo or big, you know, one of the larger aircraft of domestic airliners, that needs a lot of working out, I believe, with how much fuel and passengers and weight. Yeah, thanks for that question, Babs. If you've got any questions to ask here on the channel about the Typhoon, let us know, and I'll do my best to answer it. If not, I know someone that can, definitely on here perhaps. We've got a very knowledgeable community, so if I can't answer it, or anything about the runway or the aerodrome. Yeah, Babs, yeah, so there's, so on your question, there are different shutdown procedures for each type of scenario as well. So whether it's air-to-air refueling, because obviously they would need to check the team, if it's had air-to-air refueling, they would need to check all the sensors on the probe, because that has a lot of sensors and they are quite easily damaged, which is why sometimes when you see the Typhoon landing already with the probe with the probe deployed, so if you see it coming to land and it's already out, that could potentially mean that it's been damaged. But if they haven't, a lot of the times you'll see them land and then they'll deploy it. I hope we're all good, ladies, gents. Dave Bears, Chris Blocks, and Mayhem, Marshy, Davey, Margot, Babsar, Wingnuts, Oi Oi, Alex, Arthur Jackson, David Smart. Here he is. How you doing? Hope you're good. Yeah, camera drift. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, I thought I'd show you the fence. Do you know what I mean? Nice close-up of the chain link fence. Please don't damage the fence. It is a lovely fence. Sorry about that. Do you know what? I leant on the camera. Yeah, you can't take me anywhere. Right. I hope you enjoyed the fence. It's a lovely fence. Lovely. So the XXIX are the markings for 29 Squadron. And that's all due to a kind of like a communication error. Startups are done now, so that's cool. So that's due to a communication error. As you know, Roman numerals for 3 X's equals to 30, right? 29 would be XX1X. However, as I've just said it there was a miscommunication with the designers. They were told to put XX, right, you ready? And 1X. So it would have been XX, a roundel, and 1X. They got it a little bit wrong. They thought XX and another X. So it stayed. Not sure what 30 Squadron think of that, but there you go. That's one version of the story. The other one, I've heard that it's got something to do with the extra strong mints. And there's another one as well. I think there's another story. But I like the XXIX miscommunication with the designer. Oh, that was pretty cool. Dave Asprey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope we're all well. He's 2 cars behind. Why did... Oh, that's been already answered. Thank you very much. That's right, saves wear and tear, of course. If they are taking a radar, they're using the Cranwell radar, so when you see them take a right, well, you know when they were coming towards us, doing a low approach, when they were turning right, you'll notice the gear will be retracted, because that's not going back in the circuit. The Typhoons that were going around in the circuit doing the usual low approach and then turning left behind me, they would keep that gear down. They're going to retract it and deploy it again anyway, so it just saves wear and tear and damage. However, when they take a right, you'll notice the gear would be retracted. Don't forget, ladies and steady bears, there's no such thing as a silly question. The silly question is the one that's not been asked, so you ask, it's not a problem. PTO, performance takeoff, it's a different type of takeoff used by the Royal Air Force. Now, performance takeoff is a little bit different to what you see at Lake and Heath. Now, with the Typhoon having what's called a 1:1 thrust to weight ratio, what this means is that the Typhoon's max power produces 40,000 pounds of thrust with reheats and afterburner, same thing. One is US, one is UK term. So the power of the Typhoon is more than what it weighs. Okay, even with a substantial payload as well. What this means is that it can actually accelerate on a takeoff vertically. So when it pulls up into a 60-degree rotate and then goes up from there, it can accelerate vertically. That's power. That is a definition of power. So that's called a performance takeoff. And it's about from brakes to anywhere between 8 to 12 seconds. Typhoons can go longer. It just depends on the pilot. You can have them coming all the way halfway down the runway as well. This means they've produced a lot of speed, and we probably won't see the Typhoon, or at least we'll probably see it on the moon. Literally, power to weight, thrust to weight ratio, that is the Typhoon's trait. It's very quick, very fast at accelerating. 82% carbon composite. That's a posh way of saying plastic, but there you go. Left wing made in Italy, right wing made in Spain, the main fuselage made in Germany, and of course components with Rolls-Royce and BAE Systems as well, comprising of the fourth country, Great Britain. And there are some parts at the back of the Typhoon made by Leonardo as well. Basically, yeah, a rocket ship in the sky. Basically, it's a pilot strapped to a rocket, basically, you could say. Here we go, and we're off. We're getting a taxi. And what's interesting is that we're taxiing here, which is going to be quite cool. Here we go. They've been taxiing right past us, so the Typhoons will be coming round by us. Here we go. Well, we stayed, we persevered, and here's the results. And they were 2 minutes nick of time. I was just about to pack it up for 1400. There you go. Interestingly, this came in this morning, ZJ917. This is the spare Typhoon for turbo. do it, absolutely. Is a performance takeoff times 3. Ted, I think it's gone, mate. I don't think you could see it anymore. That's how you do it. Are we good, Ted? So we wait all day and that is worth it. That's what we're talking about. The ripple. I'm a bit on the wobbly side today here. You know, that makes up for the whole day, you know. You know, when you've been waiting just for that makes up the whole day. Yeah, there's another one going. There's another one. Yeah, absolutely, that's how you do it. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, do support the channel by subscribing. We are on our way to 60k. You know it is. Wibbs, Wingnuts, Daniel G, Argan, how you doing? Captain A, Blocks, Edward Coates, how you doing as well, man? Hope you're good. Many of you tuned in at the right time by the sounds of it. Selwyn Owen, how's it going? Christine Barnes, Alex Hilton, Christopher Cart, Leo, Rob, loving the beret down there. Oh, phenomenal. And of course, rest in peace, car alarms as well. So, wonderful, wonderful turnout at the end with that aileron roll. A nice way to do it on all three by the looks of it. Car alarms in agony, rest in peace. Of course, as the saying goes, best things come to those who wait. It's incredible. We will consider those sent, absolutely. So there we go. So Ted and I and Claire Bear and Margot sat in this one, 424 I believe. I'm sure it was 424. We weren't lucky enough to fly in it. Well, Ted's the experienced one at flying, not me. We've said it so many times, the power of the Typhoon is phenomenal, it really is. Used in Italy, Spain, Germany, Austria, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia and Qatar. is also how you do it. Third shall be the first. It's Free Fighter Squadron, here we go. Lovely pairs take off as well. Guess that was for the pairs take off. Had a quick look. Registered 132 from here. It's definitely a Typhoon I can hear running, spooling somewhere. This one. Keith Smith, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're all enjoying it. Some lovely performance takeoffs we've had free. Well, what a difference it's made today with the afternoon departures. Absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? Really, really good. Hope you enjoyed that so far. So I can hear another Typhoon. There we go. Tried to do a hawk on me. So, finally, yeah, exactly, just to think I was going to pack up about 2. But it was like 13:58, it was quite uncanny. 13:58, pilots were in, so, and startup, so that was quite funny. Literally left it to the last minute for us anyway. Here we go. And a runway change as well, bonus. Oh yeah, you alright? Good. You alright? I can't hear you from here because of all noise. Oh. Teddy bears, come on! this looks good. What do you reckon? Pairs take off? Because I think it is. Let's ride. Here we go. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. Come on. Here we go. Let's try and get to 60k with this. More Typhoons coming out from the... Oh, here we go! Zoom out on that one just so you can appreciate the kiddies. You can't always get that.
starting it out.
Well, 5 performance takeoffs, we'll take that, and 1 pairs departure. Right, here we go, let's ride! Rest in peace, car alarms. For more foonness. You've been fooned. Teddy bears, what a difference that's made. Well, that PTO, those PTOs. Oh, there you are. Yes, I have. Thank you very much. Just reaching out to my friend in Miami there, Leonardo DiCaprio. I think he's watching. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? That's how things can, yeah. That's how things can change, you know. It's so today we had just 2 takeoffs, 2 movements really. If you count Moggy's return along with the reserve spare jet, then wow, that was just 4 movements. So there was actually just 2 departures today at Coningsby on Typhoons wise, but we did get one in the morning from the Embraer, but we that was early in the morning before we were streaming, so we left that today. And wow, well there you go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's how things can change here. You know, 1 minute you are sort of thinking, am I going to pack, am I going to go? And that just shows you the point. You just got to hang in there. But you know, I did think of you all, and a lot of you were saying hang in there, but I thought, okay, what can we do here? And there we go, things have changed. Squadron leader's quite happy, got a lovely salute from the Typhoon there. Ted, are you good, mate? Yeah, Ted's happy with that. So 58.7k as well, so thank you very much. Thank you so much everyone for that. Let's ride. Oh yeah, still got plenty of these in stock, so catch them while you can. And trust me, there's some big things happening this year. There really is, really big things for the Ted Coningsby channel, and you're gonna love it. There's so much going on, it's incredible. All I can say is just ride with us and enjoy, because this is your one-stop military aviation channel. It's fun, it's different. The bears haven't even come on yet, it's just been Ted, so lots of stuff to happen throughout the day as well. Of course, the aircraft will be coming back, and hopefully get some circuits as well with that, and anything else that goes with it. Well, dare I say it, can't see any more, but hey, I've always said, don't mind being wrong, because that means something's going to happen, so all is good. So I hope you all enjoyed that, and yeah, we're just going to wait now for their return. anywhere between 60 and 90 minutes, depending on what they're up to, ladies and teddy bears. But it's certainly been worthwhile today, and thank you everyone that's been patient. But that's how it is. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to thank everyone who's actually made the journey here today, because I know it's been a long way and it's been incredible. It was looking like that was it for the day, but things changed, of course, for Wave 2. When it was 2 minutes before I was about to call it, like 1400, it was at 13:58 startups. It was rather uncanny, and the runway change has kind of helped out as well, so thanks to the wind. So by the way, right, check this out, right? I love the slogan. I don't really promote companies and stuff like that, but I'll tell you what, Mr. Flag, if you want to buy flags, there you go. It's a free advert for Mr. Flag, by the way. I love their slogan. It's a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but it's Mr. Flag's slogan is for people with wind. I get it. It's a flag. I love that. Absolutely hilarious. So anyway, how are we all doing? Hope you're all good. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the history as well. Kind of like a little bit rusty at first with the new script. I'll get used to it. It kind of flowed a bit better. It was a bit more in-depth, a few more stories about the base as well. And I think I may have seen it just very briefly before the movement. People are asking why is an English Electric Lightning here. So it was never based here, the English Electric Lightning. The first jet aircraft was in fact the English Electric Canberra, which that was in 1953, for those interested. The reason for that is that 29 Fighter Squadron were once flying the English Electric Lightning, so it's like almost like not a gate guardian, but it's like a squadron guardian. There's also one at 11 Fighter area as well, because again they flew the English Electric Lightning. Because there was a Harrier here as well, there's also a Harrier. You can see it better when you're on the north side of the base. That's pretty cool. You can see it right across. If you're level with ATC, you can just about see. I was fortunate enough to be here on a family's day and I got to see it. There are two more there's actual two gate guardians, but you have to kind of go in the base, so you're going to have to request permission for that. But there is an F3 Tornado and a Phantom as well, FGR2. Or was it GR2? In fact, I'll just go with Phantom, shall I? So yeah, that will be why they are there. So that's one. So that's what, 5? No, more. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 sort of. Yeah, and I think there's a. I'm not sure. On top of the one of the buildings, I think there's a Jaguar emblem on the top. I think on one of the. I mean, the Jaguars were here because of the rundown with Coltishore. They were running it down, so they brought some Jaguars here before they moved on. Very, very cool. Lovely, lovely, lovely bit of history there. Nice to ride with us again. And thank you everyone for getting us to 58.7k. So just 1.3k to go for a big 60. I know most people don't want to be the big 60, but as a channel, we'd love the 60. I know. Wouldn't be the same, would it, Ted? No. Okay. I better go and recover the beret there. And not very windy today, which is very surprising for the runway to change. It's not very windy at all, but I guess there's a different matter up in the skies.
They're not coming back. I bet they wouldn't have told you anyway, because you're not sound efficient. Right. They don't know where you are. Hey, down.
1400. I told you, didn't I?
Where's the coffee from his
Oh, tonight, 7 o'clock. All right, it's an appointment. Thanks for the updates, mate. Sorry, didn't see the screen there. Sorry about that. Apologies. I'll turn that round. Many apologies for that. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Sorry, apologies for that. Went for Tim. Must have blinded you all for.
Tried to report it to RAC and they're saying we've got no tax on the car and we are paying.
Oh dear. Yeah, so it's Dog Dyke Road.
Dog Dyke Road. Okay, lovely.
Sorry about
Thank
that.
you.
We do have more departures coming up. Ted Coningsby channel, we're live here at Coningsby. Oh yes. It's been a bit of a challenging day. Due to the fact that we've been waiting quite a long time, but that's pure military aviation spotting, that is. You're right there now, are we doing wrong there now? I think I pressed the button there, that's how I do it. Part of the RAF regiment, you know. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. It's just the regiment, we see buttons, we like to press them. Do you know what I mean or no? I hope you'll enjoy these pretty little planes there now. They're flying around there. Pretty good, aren't they, over there? The way they just go up like that, vertical, straight up. We fight on the ground for control of the air there now. That's right, pretty little planes flying around. We want on the ground to take control of the air there now. That's what the regiment do. That's right. RAF regiment, that's how we do it round there now. You alright, mate? How you doing?
Is it just a standard thing? Because it looks fantastic that you can fix it up.
Yeah, well, because I don't eat too many burgers, it'll be alright.
Yeah, but
No, it was specially made.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Pretty little planes, how we doing round here now? My name's Reggie. That's right there now. That's right. Just had me chucking. Just on me brake now. Just thought I'll just let you know about the perimeters. Make sure they're all safe and secure. Like I said earlier there now. Take control of the ground to take control of the air. So we do it round here now. That's what the Reggies do there now. You can tell we're a regiment there now. The mush. See me mush there now. It's like a radar. We detect danger there now. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Oh, Ground Cruiser, how you doing round there now? Yeah, I'm alright. How's it all going? Alright, cool. It's a bit warm, innit? Bit peas in a pot round here, innit? Eh? Yeah, it's alright here now. I've been admiring these pretty little planes with the power there now. Yeah, they're really good, the Typhoons. Yeah, we love me Typhoons there now. We love them. Yeah, they're all good, aren't they? They're really powerful. They're a lightweight aircraft. Why do they go up there now, like, so quickly there now? Only at about, I don't know, about 10 seconds here now. Count the seconds on me fingers and toes here now. Yeah, I know. It's all because they're a lightweight aircraft, you see. And because they got so much power, they can literally accelerate vertically. Not many aircraft fighter jets can do that, you know. All right there now. So if it was heavier, it wouldn't be able to go as quick like that. That's absolutely right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, basically, if you had another Reggie behind you, right, and he gave you a push, it'd be a lot quicker, right? Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So basically, right, if you do a little jump, go on in. There you go, see? Right, that's 1 power of 1 Reggie. But if I gave you a little push, see that? All right there now. So if there was more Reggies, I'll be able to accelerate vertically. Well, not really, but oh, unless you had like some sort of rocket. Reggie rocket there now. Sounds good there now. Well, we use those light tank gun. Yeah, no, Reggie, please don't use them. Please. Look. I know your regiment. I know you like to do things on the ground there now. But I don't think it's wise to do that. Just stick to keeping your feet on the ground there, Reggie. Or unless you're jumping out of a C-130 or something, yeah? Well, that sounds good there now, but thank you for the explanation. So, if I had more power, I could, if I could do, right, accelerate more, yeah? That's absolutely right. So basically, the Typhoon, right, got 40,000 pounds of thrust. It's 2 Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, right? Both of them can produce 20,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner or reheat in the Royal Air Force. And basically, the Typhoon weighs lighter than that. Let's say about 30,000 pounds. Yeah, okay, you can add a bit more payload to it, but it doesn't affect the aircraft at all. It's still lighter. So basically, it's quite happy to accelerate after about 8 seconds vertically, straight from the takeoff. Do you know what I mean? Well, sounds brilliant there now. I might have to go and get me mate Reggie there now. Yeah, listen, please take care. Children, adults, don't try this at home. Where you going? I'm off to go to the sweet shop, mate. Hey, do you want anything? Oh, get me some chocolate. I don't think they sell chickens in the sweet shop. Ladies and gentlemen, bears, if you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone or your lamb chop, don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to our channel. Thank you very much. Time to listen to some Jimmy Nail. See ya. Jimmy Nail. Oh, I like him. He's good, and he's the one with the crocodile shoes, isn't it there now?
You get fed up with talking to your hand. Like a ventriloquist.
Where did he go? Crocodile shoes. Crocodile shoes. Oh, I like that Jimmy Nell guy. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? Right, I'm off, mate. I'll go and get you some chicken down the butcher's or something. No. I want it cooked, fried and grilled and everything. Right, okay. I think there's a pub down the road. Right, I'll go and get you something. All right. Leave it with me. Maybe there's a Morrison's. I'll get you some snack chicken stuff on a stick. That sounds amazing. Right, take care. Behave yourself. I love that there now. Right. Performance takeoff. Right. I'm gonna do this then. Forward, back, kick. Hey, how you doing around there now? Yeah, how you doing around there? Do you need support or something? Yeah, I need support on the ground there now. Oh, what do you need there now? I need support on the ground to be up in the air there now. Well, what do you mean? That's what we do normally, innit? Yeah, I know there now, but listen. Well, I've just found out, right, if you have more power, you can move quicker. What do you mean? Well, there's 2 of us here, right? You know what I mean? If we both run, we'll be running at the same time there now. But if I gave you a push, see that? Hey, what are you doing around here now? You see that? So basically, performance takeoff Reggie. Ready? Oh, I like this. That was absolutely brilliant. I see what he means. Right, have a good time. It's a nice landing there now. Yep, Reggie's just stay on the ground, mate. See ya. Thank you. And of course, Lady Shan's teddy bears. Big shout out to the AWCU, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, taking care of all things wildlife, not just birds. They have a range of instruments to use. One of them being the vehicle itself to scare the birds away, and wildlife as well. Don't forget, they have different coloured flags for different birds. So they have a red flag, a white flag, and a black coloured flag. It's to scare particular different birds. That's why when you go through the fields, there are different coloured flags. I believe they may have a yellow one as well. And that's to scare a specific bird. Each flag is to scare a particular bird. Really, really crazy it sounds, but that's the nature of it. They have a flare gun, they actually have a rifle, a pistol, and of course they have pre-recorded distressed bird sounds. And trust me, they sound haunting, and they can use them as well. But the one of interest is the corvid family, like the crows and the rooks. They're quite clever, and apparently I was told that they're smart. They won't move when the AWCU vehicle, which is call sign Sappho by the way, they won't move if the vehicle's going towards them. They won't care. It's when it stops that they move. Why? Because they know that the AWCU can't fire a rifle with the vehicle moving. So when they see it stop, they're like, uh-oh, it's time to go. The AWCU also does not take care of deers, by the way. They have specialists for that. Birds of prey are another one that they need to get, well, they don't really, it's hard to put it into detail without sort of, they need to apply to the council, but it's not really something that they want to try and get rid of. They don't, because they're a protected animal, they're a protected bird here in the UK, the birds of prey. So they would need, should they need to do anything about it, they would need to call the council and do it that way. It's quite a long process. And the thing is, with birds of prey, they tend to take care of the other birds as well anyway, so it's very rare that they would have to move them on. I think I explained that in the end. Got it. This is the Embraer ERJ145. The work bus of BAE Systems. This is an Embraer ERJ, it's come from Walton Aerodrome, and it's the work bus of BAE Systems carrying their personnel. It takes them to Lossiemouth as well, picks them up, and also from Coningsby as well. That's the call sign Felix. You can hear the Typhoons. Oh yeah, that's it. I think that's it now. Fine, yeah.
I say, Ted's got a bit of competition over there. The lad's not happy.
Steady bears. Hope we're all good and enjoyed the show. It woke up in the end and we got there. Paul's hijinks. Bernardus Jones, how you doing? Hope you're good. Gary Inge, I don't think it's going up. That's just a guess. Jimmy G, how you doing? Leo, Gary Inge, White Wizard Water, Pat Galloway, how's it going? Edward Coach, Janice, Margot, Chris Bloxham, Helen Bird, hope we're all good and enjoying this show. Selwyn Owen, hope you're good. Keith Smith, hope you're good. Alan Bird, and hope you're all good as well. Yeah, some very strange winds today because it's bang in the middle, sort of crosswind, so oi oi! So it's a choice of Felix choosing for runway 25 to land. It's not very strong wind, it's very calm. It feels below 10 knots. As a guess, it does feel it. I think it's more of the crosswind. It is bang in the middle for either or, but I guess it's enough for the Typhoons to use the runway 07. And don't forget, aircraft will take off into the wind. That's how you know what runway's in use. It will go against it. You may think, well, why don't they go with the wind? But the thing is, the aircraft has actually been designed to aircraft's been designed in a way aerodynamically to use that wind as lift. They were using 2.5 as well there for a minute. Yeah, the point of having the wind blowing at the aircraft creates lift, and what this means is that it uses less fuel for that. So if they were to use tailwind on takeoff, then it would use less fuel, and it's not ideal. touch and goes and low approaches as part of their training to get better and better, or at least make that manoeuvre become second nature, because the day it comes to use that in real life, it's a matter of kicking in that training to make the performer go around touch and go or a low approach instantly, naturally. Because at the end of the day, the more you do it, a good pilot is always training touch and goes, go arounds, low approaches are good for initiating if there's an issue with the runway, a last minute emergency, a vehicle stuck on the runway, an aircraft stuck on the runway, debris that's fallen off a runway, or just simply a pilot getting wrong and doing combat as well. In the battlefield, low approach for when you need to be under radar for SAMs, a whole range of reasons. But for a pilot in an emergency, this is why potentially they need to be able to initiate touch and go or a low approach. Back.
Are you on top of the auto trial camper?
watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? It's certainly woken up in the afternoon here at RAF Coningsby, Lincolnshire. Ted's home, of course. He lives at 29 at Coningsby. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far. So hopefully get more circuits here today to fill up the gaps from today. But we were certainly treated to 5 performance takeoffs and 1 pairs departure as well, which made up for today's 2 departures, and that was it in the morning. Paul Burrows, how you doing? Hope you're good. Could potentially be another runway change now. It's looking like a runway change. Typhoon with its delta wings, delta wing making it technically aerodynamically unstable in the air. So the fly-by-wire system with its 4 main computers doing all the work, along with the 4 planes at the front, because the Typhoon doesn't have elevators, so it has 4 planes. A bit different to your canards. Typhoon's 4 planes work simultaneously, whereas 4 planes work, canards work individually, so the left and right work individually, whereas the Typhoon's 4 planes, they work simultaneously. Watch the 4 planes dip down to create drag if it's going to land.
Right, we're off.
Beautiful, look at that. You can just see the left 4 plane there. It's going into a downward position to create a bit of drag, take some pressure off the brakes. Beautiful. Head wave, mate. Oi, oi! Yeah, just carry on, Ted. Don't worry about the beret. Where did it go? We've got a beret down, and oh, there it is next. Typhoon inbound. Typhoon is Typhoon 01.
Everything that's familiar in your life.
He says you
It's
don't
gone,
know what
hasn't
you've got, but these people haven't got it anymore. And he actually drove it.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of new skills you've got to learn.
No, you're not having this. This is carry on with I'm 80 I'm a mum and I don't go like that. I said, you're not leaving till you've done it. And then I'll say, both hands, son. I know you don't like it, but... What do I have to do because my husband's not a good
But you get lots from them.
I do. Hopefully not covered in ice cream in 5 seconds.
Take care.
Take care, mate. Right, so we've got another incoming. Here we go, Typhoon 01 just behind us. send it. Look at this climb. It's quite an impressive aircraft. Look at this. There you go. Look at this. Get down it is. That's how you go to work. So I guess we'll either go back to Lossy to pick up personnel, or we'll go to Warton Aerodrome. Beautiful. So got a number of Typhoons now heading back. Here we go. Thanks everyone who's tuned in today. And if you haven't got a scanner, you can always rely on the lights to let you know that something's coming in. Look. nice video bomb. See ya. do it. Let's ride on the Typhoon. Hope you're enjoying this, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been a very, very long day, but it got better. At 2 minutes to 2 o'clock, just 2 departures from just before 10 o'clock, I think it was. The wind is really strong now from the east, so I guess there won't be any runway change at this stage. break. Beautiful. Well, just going to have a little look on our ADSB just to see what we've got still out there, if we've got anything. So it's been an incredible day now. Hopkins of Free Fighter Squadron. Third shall be the first. So they have a on the squadron crest. They've got a mythological creature, and it's a cockatrice, a bit like a dragon or a wyvern, something like that. It was believed in mythology that the cockatrice was the first creature, this is in mythology, to fly. I'm not sure if Pegasus will be happy about that, but we'll see. Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope we're all good and enjoyed the show. We had a very long wait. We had the first departures, but we got there in the end. Running out now of incoming. That might be it. We're just going to double check now, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Like I said, it was a funny old game today, wasn't it? But that's how it is.
catch. And if you don't catch it, Up in my house into Manchester. Oh, yeah, sorry. Turn the thing
enjoyed today, and I've not done so already, don't forget you can subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. It's free, really does help support the channel. And of course, those that already subscribed, don't forget to share it to friends and family. Our channel is all about a community and building our channel as much as we can, because our community is a much loved community. Watch all around the world, love locally, love globally. Ted Coningsby channel, loving life here, bringing you the stream, keeping the dream, to create one big awesome family and community where we can all have fun and enjoy not only the aircraft but everything that comes with it. Oh yeah. Here we go. Alright. Final gear down.
This side, and then with that, the airports, everything that way. I double that, and with everything, so trying to
Refueling probe.
What's north got?
Thank you very much for the super sticker Guards March. Thank you very much for that. Paul Sargent, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. See ya, bye. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. Thank you for the heart. Ted makes the streams a dream. Guards March, thank you very much. Keith Smith, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you. Joe Illott, thank you very much. Jojo, thanks for persevering, Nikos. This is incredible, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a good job that I stayed there now. Thank you very much. Keith Smith, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Alex Hilton celebrating 14 months. PTO, and PTO. Lovely, love that. Thank you very much for your 14 months. Oi, oi! Keith Smith, thank you very much. Dinigo Seven Spanner Crew, thank you very much for the Super Chat, Guards March. And Hope and Glory, thank you very much for your 1 month membership. Thank you very much. High five. Guards March. Thank you very much. Holy sheds of teddy bears, that concludes our day here. Our work is done and I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been an incredible day finally. It was not looking good, was it? It was looking weak. As far as the stream was concerned, that was pretty looking a little bit emotional there. Let me just, oh dear. What have I done here? Oh dear. What have I done there? That doesn't look, I think it's all right. Ted, what do you reckon? Is it all right? Oh dear. Oh man, it's a bit like the pocket chair incident. It's been an incredible day, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed it. First of all, salute to RAF Coningsby. So thank you very much. Thank you for that, everyone at Coningsby, for amazing. And that includes the ground as well as the air. All right, so thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. All of you who tuned in today, thank you for the support, and those that were patient and hung in there, and everyone here. I did say, look, I don't think it's going to be much going on, but again, if you don't take my word for it, just stay and see what happens. And of course, 2 minutes to go before I left, startups and 5 performance takeoffs, pairs departure, oi oi! And yeah, lots of horns played in and out the base. So thank you everyone for today. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And for the last time for today, see you soon. Wish you well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Dee -dee 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 -dee. Margot, thank you for the super sticker with the heart. Thank you, just caught you. And Meth, keep up the steps, Ted. Thank you very much. Gotcha. Thank you very much. Yeah, I might have to fix that. Don't! See ya!